What's going on? Kevin was right! Winter is coming and we don't have a man! Oh my God.
Oh, yeah? Well, me and the Lord, we got an understanding. We're on a mission from God.
They shouldn't have given you ashy blokes YouTube.
Cursed be the ground for our sake. Both thorns and thistles it shall bring forth for us. For out of the ground we were taken, for the dust we are. And to the dust we shall return.
They shouldn't have given you ashy blokes YouTube.
I'm done. I'm done with life, and it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault. I'm done.
Hey, yo, lesson here, babe. You come at the king, you best not miss.
All right, good people, back in. Just getting back in the saddle. Okay, so I decided to, do an open session since I took most of the week off and didn't do an AMA. So I decided just to open it up, do a throwback, which is how I first started here on this on the Ibmore channel, which is basically open panels before I even put up the first video. So healthcare. What about healthcare? So I am going to, if you guys got questions, throw them out. I'm going to drop the link because this is an open session. So if you want to come up, you can come up. If not, we can figure out what we're going to do from here because it's nothing scripted. What's good, MGTOW Universe? I have a video lined up. If you guys don't have anything that you want to, I'm glad you asked about silver because that's the video that is lined up. Thoughts on Cleveland's quarterback situation for 2020? We don't know. We got to wait and see because the thing is from season to season, you can't tell because you have new people coming in. All you can do is, because we have no idea how Shedeur Sanders is going to end the season. We have no idea who's going to come in. We have no idea who they're going to draft. So you can't tell because the quarterback situation is up in the air. But you always have to remember you have to keep money first because a lot of people look at what's on the field first instead of looking at the money first. Your money, if you follow the money, it leads you to the truth. You think Keir Starmer will survive as PM, or is that a question for behind? Keir Starmer, got to remember, the UK is not a democracy, and Keir Starmer is King Charles's boy. Is King Charles? Yeah, King Charles's boy. So King Charles put Keir Starmer in there to do his bidding, so that's how come he's going to be there, and he's going to be there until King Charles feels that he shouldn't be. We also look at the money. I agree. Yeah. Big Bill. Also, my personal thanks for your assistance. We hit 1,000 subs. Okay, cool. Is it truth that birth certificates are bonds? Not really. Okay. They're not really bonds, even though they use they keep track of you, okay, and your wealth is dependent on your population. Just like anything else. Okay, you're an asset to your society, just like any other uh, population whose people are assets to society. It's not a bond. Yes, the certificate says that you are a legal citizen. That's what a certificate means. You believe that Europe will go to war with Russia? I used to not think so. Okay, I used to not think that the Russia would go to Europe would go to war with Russia. But thing is, white people are desperate, so they're bound to do anything now. So a lot of stuff I did think that they wouldn't do. Um, a lot of stuff that I thought they wouldn't do. Um, I can't say that. I can't say that now. It's because white folks are on some bullshit that I have never seen in my whole entire lifetime. I didn't think they would be um, as messianic as they think, because this is beyond logic. Is beyond, has nothing to do with money. Has nothing to do with industry. Has nothing to do with pragmatism. Okay, this is a core belief about who they think that they really are. They think they have the divine right to rule the world, and they think Russia is the key. So I wouldn't doubt that they would attack Russia. And which the thoughts on the situation? I mean, I'll tell you, if you talk about the guy that did the kitty stuff, that could happen to anybody. Okay, white folks have been doing that for ages. Okay, the thing is, the only difference is he's linked to black people. He's linked to the passport bros. That's the only difference. And if he did it, he should face penalties just like anybody else. He's just one person amongst thousands. That can happen. Can you speak on a situation in France? Which situation in France? You think do you think the elites have an agenda to reset the West by 2030? Because nope, it's too late for that. They can't reset anything. The thing is, the elites have no control over what goes on now because they're completely out of control. They don't have any more cards to play. They can't reset anything. How do you think the state and city pension shortfalls will impact black community notion of being stable? Okay. Um, if your society's not stable, the black community is not going to be stable. It's beyond the black community. Okay, the whole country's not going to be stable. If the whole country's not stable, how are you going to be stable? Um, be just that will lead to nuclear war. Hopefully, we don't know. Okay, we don't know. Hopefully, it doesn't. Hopefully, they don't do anything stupid. But the thing is, um, Ukraine has been a lesson in um, willful ignorance. I've never seen it like this. It has nothing to do with logic. Has nothing to do with strategy. Has nothing to do with money. They have thrown all that out the garbage pail. Okay, it's all gone. Okay, um, I know what they try to do. Okay, because I said that on Patreon. I know what they try to do. The target is really not Russia. The target is really China. Okay, but China has, China plays Go. We play chess. China plays Go. They've surrounded us with the BRICS, and so everything the West has done since Ukraine started has actually helped hurt the West instead of help the West. So basically, they're pretty much on their last legs. Is Jokic the best off? Yeah, so far, he's probably the best center in the NBA. I mean, Jokic's work speaks for itself. What's up, Art? Do I have any recommendation, how the brain works. There's two pretty good books. One is How Math Works. Look up George Lakoff, okay, and look at his books because he's the father of neuroscience, and that's how they. So a lot of work from AIs and stuff like that are linked to his work. If you go to Amazon and look up George Lakoff, because he started publishing that stuff back in the 90s, okay, about neuroscience from Berkeley. What's good?
Hey, can you hear me?
I got you.
Okay. How you doing this evening?
I am fine. How are you doing?
Doing great.
Okay, Gabe, I'm doing this as a courtesy. Okay, if you don't want to be here, then don't be here. Okay, 2020, almost 2026. I'm not putting up with that mess no more. If you don't want to be here, don't be here. Okay, this has been 10 years. If you don't want to follow me, don't follow me. YouTube is a big place. Go fuck with somebody else. Go ahead. Yes.
This is just like an open. Okay, so
it's open panel. Okay, let me get something out of the way. Okay, the manosphere, as we set it out in 2015, has already achieved its goals. Okay, I put up with a lot of bullshit to protect the vision. Okay, the vision has already been accomplished. I ain't got to protect nothing no more. Okay, so I ain't got to be nice no more. So all that politeness, the polite old man, okay, is only polite if you polite to me. If not, you're gonna get the other guy. You can get, instead of BGS, you're gonna get VHS. Is my alter ego. So we're not playing. And I had to trust and believe. Okay, Freeway Ricky Ross grew up like 6 blocks from me. I'm from the motherfucking ghetto, so I don't play. Don't bring that guy out. All right, go ahead, Clarence.
You actually said something very interesting just now. You said the manosphere has accomplished its goals.
Yes.
Okay. Obviously, I wasn't here at the beginning, so I'm just a little curious as to.
Ask me what the goals are instead of beating.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking you. Yeah.
Okay. The manosphere was to do what? Project our voices out into the public. Okay. In other words, for the most part, the gatekeepers, Oprah Winfrey, and the networks silence men's voices. Okay. That's number one. Okay. And we want to have our voices changed so we can have our say on the public square so we can affect change. And so far with COVID and with Kevin, okay, we projected our voice and our vision and what we thought out into the public, okay, really across the world, okay, because they're talking about the simple economy in China. So we have projected way past what our original goals were. If you talk to Obsidian, you talk to Angry Man, if you talk to even O'Shea, okay, they can tell you that we have gone well beyond what we actually projected for this movement. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just okay. That makes sense. And actually, I agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of when you say like the goal is for men's voices to be heard, well, that's that's undeniable.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I would agree with you there. I just had one more question though. When
Go
you
ahead.
said affect change, what kind of change?
Okay. Some of the changes, affected changes were inevitable. Okay, because that's going to be according to your environment. Okay, number one, abortion rights is for so they can actually have white people. The thing is, if you look at the so-called loneliness epidemic amongst men, right? Where you have, was it 60-70% of Gen Zs haven't had a date or had sex within a year and a half? Okay. Those are what we call MGTOWs, men going their own way. And when I first started in 2013, there's only maybe 1 or 2% of those people were actually MGTOWs. Okay. Not dating, not having all that, whatever you want to call it. Right. Okay. Now it's 70%. So in other words, our movement has gone from like 2 or 3% to like 70%. We're the majority now. Okay. That's how come you have Scott Galloway, and you got Richard Reeves and Chetty and all these other people trying to negotiate with so-called manosphere. In fact, you got the UN talking about negotiating with the manosphere. So in other words, we're a force to be reckoned with. Politically, we're a force to be reckoned with. So we gone way beyond our scope. So we're affecting change. 50-50 custody. Okay, that's in Kentucky already as a law. Okay, you have 3 states that talk about DNA testing at birth, amongst other things. And basically, we're actually changing the family courts as far as child custody. Okay, is because now the state has to negotiate with us. If they want men to get married and have dates and make families, they'll have to negotiate with us. They'll have to give men something. It's called affecting change. I could give you chapter and verse, okay? But the thing is that would take too long.
You said that, if I heard you correctly, you said that the amount of MGTOWs is increasing.
Okay. What? Okay.
I'm saying, no, I'm asking, did I hear you correctly?
Yes. Okay.
Okay. And you're saying that that's a positive outcome?
It's a necessary outcome. What is? I don't know. I don't know how. What do you know about MGTOWs?
Well, I know it stands for men going their own way.
What do you know? What do you know about them? Is that it?
I could be wrong, but I think that's like walking away from
marriage,
long-term relationships,
long-term relationship, marriage, and women. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. What do you see? What do you see amongst the Generation Z in the last 2 or 3 years? What have you heard?
Generation Z is like the younger folks, correct? Oh yeah. Okay. So like the kid, they're like what, between
the ages 30 and like 17.
30 and 17.
30 and 15, something like that. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, they all over the place. So it's a lot going on.
The generations are like 15 years, and Generation Z, I think, is 97 or so, 1996 Generation Z. So they're like 29, 30 years old and going all the way down to like 14, 15 years old. What have you heard about them? They're in the news all the time. What have you heard?
You mean like in terms of their like dating and mating?
Dating and mating, yes.
It's a mess.
What have you heard? I know it's a mess. What have you heard?
Marriage is down.
Marriage is down. Okay. Dating is down, right?
Yes. Yeah. Everything positive is down for the most part.
In other words, why do you think they call them? What you heard of the male loneliness problem, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What have you heard about that?
Well, from what I heard about it, basically there's they say it's a growing number of men who are unable to sustain the type of meaningful relationship with a woman that they would desire for whatever reason.
They're not dating, okay? They just did a survey. That's what that's why you people that I'm not gonna call you people, the folks like you that comment on this stuff, you guys don't read enough, because they've been talking about this for the last 2 years, okay? And the survey goes back to 2023. They've updated it a couple times, okay? About it used to be like 50% of the guys not dating, having sex, and not engaged with female relationships, right? Now it's 70%. Do you guys actually keep up with that?
So
answer my question. Can you answer my question before you go
said, okay, I thought you said
do y'all keep up with that? Yes or no?
Not in the same way you guys would.
At all. I'm talking even cursory. Do you keep up with it?
I keep up with like modern dating trends and talking points.
That's a major freaking trend, man. It's all over the planet. Okay, all right. Chill, VHS, down boy. Okay. The thing is, we used to call those guys MGTOWs, okay? And they thought MGTOWs were freaks and they were weird and antisocial, and they were a minority of people, okay? Okay. The Generation Z and the younger millennials have embraced that. So the movement that we started years ago, enhanced by the Black Manosphere and put on steroids by Kevin, is all over the planet now. It's called change.
My question would be, in terms of going your own way, are you going your way indefinitely, or is it like a change?
Okay, MGTOW is basically, if you listen to them, that's not going to ask you how much you know about it, because I'm not going to go through the whole history of MGTOW and the whole thing about it, because I'm not teaching a class right now. Okay, MGTOW is basically, and I told them back that it's basically a protest movement until we get a change in the environment, a change in the laws where it's actually safe and actually agreeable and more fruitful, actually date and engage and form families. We're not going to do it. Okay, and that's what the young people have decided. That's MGTOW. Okay? The majority of men now are MGTOWs.
Yeah, okay. Now that you put it like that, yeah, I've heard a whole lot about that in terms of making marriage more suitable for men. In terms, so like, I think they talked about like eliminating alimony, and if there's a split up, there's automatic 50-50 and stuff.
Child custody, yeah.
Okay,
but modification of child support, DNA testing at birth, yada yada yada. Big reform in family courts. Okay. And Donald Trump just is put the coup de grace, okay, on it, is because he basically is killing DEI, which is a affirmative action for white women, and he's putting more money back into the males, back into male trades, back into male schooling, back into male education. Okay, so the pendulum is swinging back the other way.
Okay, my thing is, so pushing for these types of policy changes, do you think it'd be fair to say that most men today don't trust women? What do you think?
It has, okay. The thing is, okay. Okay. The thing is, I don't know if you guys belong in these circles, okay? Because you're thinking about an interpersonal relationship. It has nothing to do with that, okay? The protest with MGTOW is not against women. It's against who?
The government?
The state, yeah, the state. Who makes the law? Who makes the? Okay, you guys mute yourselves until you get ready to talk, okay? Because I'm getting feedback. It's against the state to get change in the state. The women can't do shit without the state enforcing it, okay? Without the state making the environment, the women can't do shit, and the men know that. And so the argument is not against the women. Arguments against the state. Now the women come up and harass us, and sometimes we have to train the men about interpersonal relationships and how to deal with it, how to handle it. But the thing is, your main target is not the women. Okay, we have the 18-point black male agenda. Has nothing to do with the men. Nothing to do with the women. Has everything to do with the state. Okay, if the state changes the laws, the women will change. Have you researched the 50-50 custody laws in Kentucky at all?
You talking about 50-50 in terms of a divorce?
Custody. I didn't say divorce. Okay. Custody.
This is custody after a breakup from a regular relationship.
After a relationship, whether you're married or not married, whether you're divorced, it doesn't matter. When you go to family court, it's 50-50 custody.
Okay. And that was just passed recently?
It was 2018.
Okay.
That's why I asked you guys keep up with this stuff.
Okay.
Because you okay. The thing is, you're walking here asking me questions. You're actually saying that we don't know what we're talking about, and you guys are not even close to being up to speed. And that's what it really irritates me. Okay, if you come in knowledgeable and you disagree, okay, we can have a discussion. But the thing is, if you come in challenging me and challenge our folks, and you're not up to speed, what? I mean, you're asking basic, simple questions that we've answered like 10 years ago.
Yeah, I'm just making sure we're on the same page. That's all. I wasn't challenging. I'm just asking.
I didn't have. Okay. The thing is, everything I've said, most of the stuff I've said, you have little to no knowledge of. So I don't know what. So what page are you on? Because the thing is, the thing is, you guys think, because I study this crap all over the planet, right? You guys think that if you step up and be a fucking man and you can change shit from the personal level up, it doesn't work that fucking way. Okay, societal level down. If you track any place on the planet, and I track 80 countries on the planet, okay, and how certain environments change and how it changes interpersonal relationships.
Wait. So you're saying that, according to your research, that if you want to, for lack of better terms, make romantic relationships better between men and women, it has to start from the government instead of with
the government. Who's controlling the environment, the social environment?
So you're saying the government controls the social environment?
Who teaches your children? You or the government? Your teacher, you know that. Who teaches your children?
Well, we both do, but we teach them
bullshit. Bullshit. Who teaches your children? You're an educator. Stop.
Yeah, the school teaches them like reading and math and stuff.
No, teachers. You okay? You go to school to get socialized. Okay, you can teach your kids at home. Who socializes your children? Where do they spend most of their hours?
That's the thing. When you account in all the breaks and everything, it's really you.
No, it's not you. It's not the people. It's not the parents, man. Come on, you know better than this. This is the Prussian school system. Why do you think the Prussian school system was set up in the first place? It's to train workers and soldiers, okay? Which they haven't trained. They've been training workers, or basically, for most like feminized workers, okay? Why do you think the feminists took over the educational system in 1972? Because they were training the next generation how to think.
Wait. The feminists took over the education system.
Title IX gave the feminists the educational system. Yes, it did.
I know it gave them like equal representation in sports, but
there's a book called More Than Title IX. Go read it. I did. It's coming out of their mouths. Okay, the people that actually designed the plan. More Than Title IX. Go look it up on Amazon. From grounds from 1968 with the executive order by Johnson putting sex into the into civil rights and into affirmative action all the way up. Okay, up until I think they end in like 1980 or something like that. Okay, More Than Title IX. I'm a motherfucking expert at this, man.
I'm
giving you a fucking 1% education. Ain't no hold on. Okay, I'm telling you what.
I got a question for clarification.
No, clarification like what? Because you sound more confused. Clarifying what?
Because you just said that feminists took over the education system. They did what to it exactly?
They wanted to feminize the educational system. Okay, they wanted boys to act more like girls. They want equity, which comes from Pauli Murray and Eleanor Roosevelt in 1963. It shows up. It becomes policy. Okay. Why you think 83% of affirmative action goes to white women? They did. That's by design, okay. And Title IX was one of the things that brought it in. It's still used. I mean, if you're an educator, you see Title IX code violations all the time. You should be acquainted with it. You see it all the time.
So the feminists took over the school system.
Go read it, man. You're not going to believe me. Go read it for yourself. I've given you the book. I've given you the title. I've given you the plan. Go read it for yourself. You don't have to believe me. I'm not
I'm
going to
not
sit here.
disagreeing. I'm just asking.
I've already told you. Keep asking me the same question. I'm going to change the answer. I've given you the where to read it at. Okay. I've outlined the documents. They said it back then because they they thought it was actually going to be a sports bill. No, it's an educational bill.
Okay. What would be the goal of feminizing the
I,
men? I'm not. What's the point of that exactly? I'm asking, like, why would they want to do that?
if you want to deconstruct the patriarchy, who do you have to change first? Who's actually in charge? Okay, in the patriarchy.
Okay. Okay.
Who actually has?
Hold on, because
okay.
Who's saying that men passed Title IX, not knowing that the feminists would use it to dethrone the patriarchy?
Okay, there's a whole bunch of reasons actually. You know, I don't have. If you want me to have to sit down and give you a whole classroom, you have to pay me. Okay, I'm not going to sit down and give you a whole classroom discussion on this. Okay, I have a whole series on my Black Gnostic Speaks channel called Feminize America, why they actually did it. Okay, they actually did it is because they didn't want the boomers to actually upend the social order. Okay, there's too many of them, and so they had to take power away from the white and black boomers and put it in the hands of the women. That's what it was really all about. The elites actually did that. But the thing is, that would take too long to explain because I could be talking to you for
the elites are men, correct?
Okay.
I'm asking you.
What do you think, man? You're a grown man. What do you think? Who do you think the elites are?
I haven't met any of these people. I don't make that kind of
money.
No,
I'm not asking. Who do you think the elites are? You're an educated man. Come on.
I would assume that most of them are men.
Okay. And females. It doesn't matter, does it?
Well, I don't know how many women would be.
It doesn't matter. When he gets to that level, it doesn't matter whether they're male or female. They all think the same.
Why is he constantly rejecting what's been proven?
I don't.
I don't reject anything. I'm just asking a question.
No, because he does. He wants me to convince him to believe it instead of doing your own work. I'm not doing your work for you, okay?
Because I'm like this. A lot of this shit is common sense, man.
Yeah.
You asking common sense questions that here's a question. Why should men trust women?
It's not a matter of trust. Okay?
I'm not saying you should, but I'm saying if you don't trust them, why would you want to,
In other words, if you're talking about men who already have children, should men have a fair shot, 50-50 custody to their children automatically? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Should men know if they're the father of a child at birth?
See, that's a more difficult question.
No. Ask him why. Why is it a difficult question?
Why is it difficult?
Because I agree that men should know. I just disagree on how you would go about finding out. I don't agree with that.
So he should wait. So wait a minute.
Hold on. Charles. Whose panel is this? Thank you. Okay. Why do you disagree? Why? How should they do it?
I would say that if for whatever reason the man is not sure or wants confirmation, then him and the woman should go and handle that.
And what if he's under pressure from the woman and the family?
Under the pressure to not get the test?
Yes.
Well, but hold on.
Wait. Look, how many questions have you asked me just in this session?
Quite a few.
Have I answered your questions?
Yeah.
How come you can't answer mine?
I am answering your question.
No, you're not.
The question. The second one. You said, what if basically the family doesn't want him to get the test?
Yes.
Well, he's out of luck at that point, wouldn't he be?
So what's the easiest way to actually take care of that if you're the state?
But why would the state get involved in that? I don't
because
understand that
because
part.
because the men want it, and it's an easy test. And the thing is, if it's automatic, then everybody's up front and everybody knows what the rules are, right? State gets involved in everything in the society, right? uh, Child support, custody, who takes care of the kids, how you dissolve marriages, who gets to, can you run a red light in a city? No, the state takes care of that. Society is all, so the chief takes care of rules all the way down to the tribal level. Okay, the chief is the state at the tribal level. The state is nothing but the tribal council in an expanded form. That's all it is. Okay, people.
Yeah, but I guess my point would be if you are not sure, you want confirmation of whether or not you're the father of the children, you got a whole nother problem that you probably you got whole other issues. You probably shouldn't be dealing with this one in the first place.
You might, but thing is, if you are the government or the state and this is an issue, what's the easiest way to take care of it?
I don't see why the state would have any, you know.
Are you answering my question?
Yeah, what I'm saying is I don't see why the state would care either way.
No. You didn't answer my question. Okay, what's the easiest way to take care of the problem?
That's what I'm saying. It's not a problem to the state. It's your problem.
Your problem is the state's problem. Okay, because the state represents you. And if it's an issue, especially amongst the men, the easiest way to take care of it is what? Jamaica just did it. Mandatory testing, DNA testing at birth, so the men don't wear a jacket. Okay, so if it's mandatory and the chick is on the up and up, what's the problem?
If she's on the up and up, why do you want to test in the first
No.
place?
If she's on up and up, what's the problem of the state DNA testing that kid?
I just think you put yourself in a bad position.
What is the problem if she's on up and up with the state automatically DNA testing that kid?
Because now you are involving the state in your relationship in matters that you should be able to handle yourself.
If that father walks away from the kid, is the state involved in it?
Could be. Depends on what the woman.
Ain't no fucking could be. They are.
Not always.
They are.
They are if the woman decides that she wants them to be. But there's plenty of women who just never involve them.
Okay. The state is involved. Okay. If she needs help, if she needs welfare, whatever she needs, the state is already involved. Okay. And this is what the men want. The men would prefer DNA testing at birth. That's what the men want. So there's no ambiguity. It's a level playing field. It's fair to everybody. Ain't none of this emotional shit. You take all the emotion out of it. Okay. It's DNA tested at birth. Okay. We know who the father is. Okay. So you can put the father's name on the birth certificate. So there's no ambiguity. Nobody has to worry about that ain't my kid. That ain't my kid. None of that shit. It's all taken care of. That's why Jamaica did. That's why Jamaica did it. In fact, I think there's another. I think it's Uganda. Somebody else getting ready to do the same shit. Okay, easiest way to take care of it. Last question, because you've been on quite a bit.
That's a tricky one for me because I couldn't imagine getting that far with a woman and needing the state to step in to confirm that the kids are mine. It's like if I had those kind of doubts, I probably shouldn't have been dealing with that woman in the first place.
That's possibly, but can you speak for what 160 million men?
I mean, I can speak for what they should be doing.
No.
In that particular situation.
Can you speak for all 160 million men and all the different circumstances can actually arise? Can you speak for 160 million women that can and cannot be faithful, or cannot be trusted?
What I'm saying is, you shouldn't be dealing with the ones that can't be trusted in the first place.
How do you know whether you can whether you can trust her or not trust her? How do you know?
You should have been able to identify that, because hopefully you've been dealing with her for a certain amount of time.
Tell me how you identify it.
I don't know how old you are, man, but I can tell you that is 100% bullshit. Okay.
How so?
So wait a minute.
100% bullshit. In fact, there was a fucking judge, man. A judge, okay, in Texas, had 4 kids. Guess how many kids were his?
4?
None.
This is like his wife?
His wife, yes. A wife of 30 plus years. Yes. Happens all the time. Okay.
Well, there's a whole lot of information we don't have regarding that situation.
It does. What I'm saying is, how do you eliminate the whole fucking problem?
Better vetting.
No. If you test the motherfucking child at birth, there ain't no ambiguity. Basically, science doesn't lie. Numbers don't lie. Okay, they are what they are. And guess what? It also puts on notice. They're female.
Well,
who cheats
my thing
more?
is,
okay. Well, last question, man, because you've taken up a lot of time, and we haven't gotten anywhere.
I just don't understand why you would need to make it mandatory by law. If you're in a relationship with this woman, you should be able to just have some level of influence over her to where she would do it because you asked.
Laws are not set by should be. Okay, if laws were set by should be, we wouldn't have a society at all. Okay,
we wouldn't need. So you telling me we shouldn't have to have civil rights? But guess what? We had to put in the law.
Mm-hmm.
God damn.
But hold on. On the one hand,
okay,
last question, and we're gonna get to other people. You can't dominate the whole.
BGS. I got one.
Go ahead.
This motherfucker Piccolo player.
What I'm saying is, okay. What I'm saying is, you haven't read enough. You haven't studied enough. We have been talking about. You haven't even studied us enough. We've been talking about this shit for the last 6-7 years. Okay, constantly. Okay, I mean, you don't know enough about the match for to even broach it. We've been talking about DNA testing at birth for years. Okay, it's not new. And why you have to have DNA test? Dr. T has had panels of guys coming up that had jackets put on them. Okay.
This is Manosphere 101 questioning.
I know. And the thing is, that's how come you don't like the red pill, okay? It's because you want to get into blue pill. If you want to get into blue, because France does that, right? How come France doesn't have DNA testing, right? It's because they know how chicks get down, okay? And they actually want the sanctity of the family is first. There's no DNA testing because they know how many chicks will guys wind up with jackets and start breaking up families, okay? If that's what you want, then let it be known. The thing is, we got to get something else on the other side if you want it that way. Men don't want that shit, okay? Men want to make sure that their seed is their seed. And the easiest way to do it is what? A DNA test at birth, which is very cheap. In fact, you can get a DNA test before birth.
Okay.
But I've heard arguments that the government, through welfare and such other programs, created a scenario to where it would undermine the black family and the black man's authority.
Okay.
So why would you then turn to the same government to say, I want you to prove...
It has nothing to do with the fucking black family at all, man. It's called about all men. This is a general male problem. It has nothing to do with the black family.
But why would you trust the government to be...
Why do you trust the government?
Honest with
okay, the thing is, you trust the government in case you get robbed, right?
Right.
The government that's actually so that the bank doesn't steal your money, right?
If your house catches on fire, you trust the government.
You to come and put it out, right? You trust the government to actually represent you, so in case somebody attacks the country, right?
Maintain your roads, your schools.
The schools, yeah.
But in this particular instance, the government has an incentive to just, if you're coming to
The
get the
government has
test, then the
for the
government can
people, too.
rightfully assume that you have some level of involvement with this woman, and you're more likely to take care of the
The-
child,
the-
which would relieve the responsibility off the government. So they're more likely to say, "Well, since you came, yes, the results are in, and this is your kid."
and also the government also has the right of has the duty of fairness, right? Okay, to make
Yeah.
sure that the proper person gets attributed to that kid, right?
And just like any other court case, you can retrial, right?
Yes.
You could also get a second opinion, right? I mean,
But you
Okay.
you wouldn't be able to get a second
Oh,
opinion
okay.
because the point was you had to do this through the government,
Dude,
because you couldn't ask her.
And
So the
Dick,
government could just say, "We've done the one, and this is it."
how do you cut through all that shit? How do you cut through all of that?
see,
No, hold on, Charles. How do you cut through all that?
Yeah, what I'm saying is the government.
How do you cut through all of that bullshit that you just talked about? How do you cut through all that?
You said through a state mandated test.
If the kid gets mandated automatically by the hospital, by the government automatically, that cuts through all that stuff, doesn't it? There ain't nothing to talk about after that, is there?
No, what I was saying is,
is there anything
they want to tell
No,
you?
no. This is what men demand. It's not had nothing to do with the government. Men demand this. If the government puts that in, DNA testing at birth, it's automatic. What is there to say after as you determine the paternity of the kid? What's left?
What I'm saying is, why?
What's left? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What's left after that?
I don't think you're hearing what I'm saying.
I am hearing what you're fucking saying. What's left after you determine who's the father, who's the mother? What's left after that? What's there to argue about?
What I'm saying is,
Jesus Christ,
the government.
Okay.
Easily
hold on a second. I'm gonna give you your 2 minutes. And this is the last we're gonna say about it. All right. Hold on. Let me give you your 2 minutes because we've gone through it. I'm not gonna go through it. I'm not gonna keep going through the same bullshit. Okay. Let me see if I can find it. God, where is it? Jesus, motherfucking Christ. Good Lord. Okay. I that's why I call y'all pedestrians. It's not that fucking hard, man. It's not that goddamn hard to understand. Go ahead, take your 2 minutes, man. Go ahead. Say what you say. You got 2
all
minutes.
I was saying is, if we create a scenario where the government is in charge of basically designating or identifying all child paternity, especially now in this era where we have the government looking to cut expenses and cut back on government programs and government assistance, why wouldn't the government at some point just say, okay, well, the quickest way to handle all of this is the guy that's asking, is it his? Just tell him the results say it's his. Why wouldn't they do that eventually?
That's all you got?
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Why would they do that?
May I read you?
Okay, we'll give you a chance. We've already answered that shit like 10 times, man. But you don't want to accept the answer. Go ahead, man. Give your response, and we're gonna be done with this, okay?
Brother man, if what you're saying is what we call unconstitutional, you can't just put things on people like that. That is against the law. And the government, despite popular opinion, has to abide by the law. You can't just put random cases on random people. That would back up the legal system exponentially, making the government work even less efficiently. A bloated system that already doesn't work that well, it would work even less well. So what you're saying makes it way worse. What we're saying is you make it easier because it is now an automatic process. There is no extra person put in there. It's either his kid or it's not his kid. There's only two outcomes. If it's his kid, he has to pay. We all know that's an automatic thing that happens. If it's not his kid, it's somebody else's because, again, the Mary and Joseph thing with Jesus was a one-time deal. Maybe Osiris and Horus, whatever. That's not a thing that happens. So again, we have two outcomes instead of this big old long drawn out legal battle. We don't have that anymore. We're not bloating the system. We're streamlining the system. It's either his kid or it's not his kid. If it's his kid, he goes away. He doesn't have to worry about it. If it's not his kid, he goes away. There's no problem. If it is his kid, he has to pay full stop.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. Legally, does your child belong to you?
Well, you said legally.
Legally, does your child belong to you? Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No, it does not.
So who does it belong to?
The child legally belongs to the state.
At any point, the CPS can come and take your kid from you.
In other words, you got kids, right? You ever sign up for school? What does it say at the bottom when you actually sign? It's called parent or what?
Sign off on what?
Have you ever signed a form for your child in school?
Yeah.
At the bottom where your signature goes, what does it ask for? Signature of who?
Of the parent or guardian.
Parent guardian. You have parental rights and guardian rights. Okay. The state assigns what? Parental rights and guardian rights. Okay. To whoever they deem responsible. Okay. Whoever they deem they want to. The children do not belong to you. They belong to the state.
Yeah, bro. I know it sounds like we probably one off responding to your questions, but this space, this particular channel has given this specific idea so much thought that all your questions have already been asked and answered to the point we just cut to the chase and giving you the quick answers. There's no reason for you to rack your brain about this no more. This is already in like a political document, codified already. We've thought about this every which way. So, yeah.
Your camera's on, Louis.
See, some people just don't like to hear it, and there's always some motherfucker trying to ice get a pickle.
The thing is, what I hate is we give you documents, we give you answers, we give you resources. The thing is, you still question the thing is, you talk about how you feel about something, okay? Yeah. At this point in the management, I don't give a fuck how you feel.
No,
if you can prove your case, please do. Okay, I'm giving you stats, I'm giving you books, I'm giving you all kinds of legal precedents. Okay, that you can actually look up. I'm not talking about how I feel. You give me how you feel. I don't give a fuck how you feel.
Okay, so if let's just say, for example, this
last question. Last question.
Okay,
last question.
This is a good one. That's a good one. So
bullshit, it's a bullshit, but I know it's not.
Let's just say hypothetically, this is passed in all 50 states, as well as getting rid of no-fault divorce, as well as 50-50 custody, as well as adjusted alimony. If all of those things were made into law, do you think that the marriage rate would increase?
Okay, what did I tell you about Kentucky in 50-50 custody? Have you studied the case? That's why I asked you, have you studied it?
No.
Okay. What happened in Kentucky when just by them determining 50-50 custody automatically, okay, before you even go to court? What happened to the marriage rate in Kentucky?
That's what I was asking you.
It went up. What happened to the divorce rate?
It went down.
It went down.
By half.
Yeah, by half.
In like what, 3 years, 5 years, something like that? Some crazy short amount of time.
In 3 years. Kentucky went from the highest divorce rate in the country down to 6. Okay.
You take away the
in 3 years.
You change it, don't you?
Yeah. And you took away the incentive of actually getting a divorce. The divorce rate went down, the marriage rate went up. Because
when you tell a bitch she ain't getting shit.
Okay, yeah.
That bitch self-corrects, right?
So in other words, now what information do you have to the contrary? Since you asked us all these goddamn questions, you answered some of ours. Okay, where's your proof?
I wasn't arguing that it wouldn't.
No. I asked where's your goddamn proof? Okay, we keep giving you facts, figures, and stats. You're giving us bullshit. Where's your proof?
Proof of what? I didn't make any statements.
You keep questioning us, okay, and bucking back against us. Where's your goddamn proof? Where's your counter narrative? Where's your counter proof?
If I had to think about it on a sec, I would say that
where is your proof?
In his amygdala.
I didn't make any point that I would have to prove. Your opinion.
You basically you're asking, you bringing up counter narratives. Okay, where is your stats in whatever proof for your counter narrative? Where is it at?
I was asking you if you thought that the marriage rate would go up.
You're an educated person. I expect you to act like an educated person. What did I just ask you for? You made a counter narrative, did you not?
No, once again, I just asked you if you thought the marriage rate would increase.
That's why I gave you Kentucky. Go look it up. It's a very famous law they passed in Kentucky in 2018. Go look it up. See what the results are.
Very recent.
Don't believe because you don't believe us. Go look it up.
I didn't believe it. I was asking you what you thought would happen.
Okay, I told you. Are you satisfied with my answer? Okay. Well, then that should be the last question. Okay, go look the shit up. Don't believe me.
You have an issue of answer. You want everybody to answer your questions, but you give us the struggle response.
Okay.
If you ask me the right question, I have a problem answering it.
And you do have a problem answering it. You don't want to answer it because I have to beat it out of you just to get an answer.
Tell the truth, shame the devil.
Do you really think that the stuff that men ask for, do you think that is too much of a give or too much of an ask?
In terms of the mandated paternity test, yes.
Why?
But in terms of why? Adjusting alimony,
no.
I think you think alimony is
why is DNA testing at birth such a sticking point with you?
I just think I just don't agree with saying you
why
have to
why. And it's not you have to. The state does it automatically. It's like the state delivers the baby in a hospital. Why? They do all kinds of tests on the baby.
Yep.
Why?
Yeah, so
they test the baby for without your permission. They test the baby for venereal disease, all kinds of stuff.
So when a police officer is called to a school and there's suspected child abuse, the cop has a right to take your child, right?
Yeah.
So the government comes in between when you have child abuse, right? And that's just suspected, nothing proven, nothing substantial. So a man should wait 2 years, 3 years, or should he wait when that baby comes out the womb? What's a better time than out the womb to find out that kid's yours or not? Would you rather that man find out when the child's born, or would you rather him find out 10 years later? What would happen to that man 10 years later if he finds out that child is not his? Would it be more dangerous, typically?
No, Charles, let them answer the first question because y'all taking them away. Why does it make you uncomfortable about the idea of men asking for mandatory paternity testing? What about that? It's not a loaded question. We're just curious. Or what about it makes you uncomfortable specifically?
I just don't like it, honestly. It's just like
so it
feels bad.
Feeling about it.
It just feels strange.
Okay,
yeah.
it feels bad. All right, okay. All right. Then enough said. Then okay.
That's why it don't make sense. I got you.
Wait a minute.
It feels bad to him. Okay, it has nothing to do with logic. Okay.
Okay, it feels bad, but he doesn't feel bad if a chick just puts a kid on you would ask for money.
That's still feeling. Okay.
No, I don't agree with that either.
So
anyway?
What's the solution?
Okay. Last question. What's the solution? Go ahead, ask him, and we'll move on. I'm sick of this question. Okay. I don't know. It's a real simple fix. Real simple question. Real simple fix. I don't know why people push back on this shit. Okay. You should trust that bitch. If you can't trust that bitch, you shouldn't be with her.
Believe her. You gotta believe her.
BGS, I want to hold on to my blue pill till I dies.
Yeah, BGS, that's what it is. Us poaching, making this assertion, it violates the idea of romantic trust.
Female sovereignty.
The thing is, if you get involved with a woman that you're committed to, what's the first thing you want out of her? What? Two things. What?
Commitment.
Three things, right? Trust, loyalty, and what? Respect.
Yeah.
Okay. And the thing is, if she gonna cheat or put a baby on you, guess what she's violated to? Well, three things.
Everything.
All things. Okay. And so I have two videos taken down about females cheating. Even though now we know since the age of TikTok, women cheat more than men. Okay.
Oh, women cheat more than men?
Yes, they do.
Yes, they do.
Oh, you gotta.
Oh God, you behind? We need to move on.
How much? How much more?
Settle down. Settle down. Do you really think that women don't cheat more than men?
You know he does.
I just want to hear
more.
He already established.
No. Who do you think?
Wait. Who cheats more, men or women?
I would say men.
See?
Hold on, BGS. BGS. Don't kick the chair. Don't kick the chair.
You know what? The thing is, I don't want to spend the whole 2 hours on this blue pill bullshit. Okay, it's an open channel. I got a question I want to answer. Let me ask the question real quick. You guys can continue. Okay. What is the USA goal in the Miami in Nigeria? I think it's in my opinion, it's just my opinion. I don't have any proof. Okay. I think if Nigeria actually helped out Benin to repel a coup, okay? Probably on the request of the West, probably France and the United States, right? And I think they asked for a quid pro quo. And I think the missile strike against ISIS in Nigeria was asked for by Nigeria because Nigeria's not kicking about it, right? They're not making a fuss about their airspace being violated, are they?
That makes sense. Yeah.
Okay. Since Trump did it, has the Nigerian government actually got upset about them actually violating their airspace and their land space?
No, because they was in on it.
Because they're in on it. That tells you everything. Because if had that happened in any other country, where the United States let off a missile, okay, in country, especially an established country like Nigeria, they'd be all upset. Okay, you can't just bomb another country without permission. Okay. And even Trump's not that fucking crazy. Okay?
I mean, that would be an act of war, wouldn't it?
It is an act of war, yes.
So they got to be in on it. I mean,
that means they're probably in on it. That's my opinion. I don't have any proof about it. Okay, I'm telling you up front. Okay, the way I'm reading it, it seems like a quid pro quo because a week before, Nigeria helped out Benin by pushing away some coup people. Mm-hmm. I think it's quid pro quo. Just my opinion. Okay.
I'm just looking at this like, what's on the other topic, BGS? Because this is
it's open. It's open. You know, the thing is we get mixed up in this blue pill shit that we've answered like 10 years ago. Okay, with facts, figures, statistics, all kind of stuff. I don't want now. If he wants to pay me, okay, I can actually go through a chapter and verse and walk him through the whole logic. But things I don't want to do that because one, I ain't get paid, and two, it's open panel. Okay, he's taking up more than enough time. Okay, we've gone over this and over this. I give away enough free shit to where I don't have to repeat myself. Okay. Mm-hmm. Me and Green Gorilla actually looked up a paper about about Caroline. What's his name? Caroline. I forget her last name. Caroline Norton and the Act of 1839. Okay, it's called the 10 Years Doctrine. Look it up. Okay, the Court of Chancery, the family courts actually control who has your children. You get parental rights. The children do not belong to you. Mm-hmm. That's come CPS, and the government can come in at any time and take your kid. Charles can come in and say it's not in the best welfare of that kid to be with you. He can come in and take your kid, and there's shit you can do about it.
Yep. I've done it plenty of times.
Done it plenty of times. If Charles walks in and the mother, father, whoever it is, and the kid is in a dangerous position, Charles has a duty to take that kid out of that environment.
I'll tell you just how simple it is.
Mm-hmm.
If you have domestic, CPS must be called.
Mm-hmm.
If both parents are being arrested,
Yeah.
but there's another suitable adult there. Now, a lot of people get mad with this shit about the legalities of children. Men love a fair, an even playing field. That's just how men are. We don't mind paying if it's ours. We mind paying if it's not ours. See, and to go back into this thing about cheating real quick, then we could go to something the fuck else.
Mm-hmm.
Is it easier for a woman to get dick or for a man to get pussy? So let's talk about who has the more access to cheat. That's the number one philosophical thing.
But does access equal desire?
Yes.
Yes.
Called human nature. Yes.
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 Really?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. What's the first thing a chick can say at work?
You got a
That-
couple more
that's
minutes.
my
I got to
first
read some
husband.
super chats, but a couple of minutes on this. Get some.
So basically, in this IG era, it's inevitable that most women will cheat. Then, correct?
Yes.
You said yeah.
How do you know? How do you know that they haven't always cheated?
I'm not saying they haven't always, but
How
you're saying that
how do you know they haven't always cheated?
Who's more honorable?
No. I want him to answer the question.
they very well could have been.
In other words, you don't know, right?
No, not for no. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't know. That's the proper answer. You don't know.
You know what made it
What I'm
easy?
saying is, if you're saying that access leads to desire,
Yeah.
then by definition, you would be saying that in this IG DM era, most women are more than likely to cheat, correct?
They're telling on themselves. There's proof
They've been
of
telling
it.
themselves long
Yeah.
time.
Let me put it to you
Proof
this
of
way.
it.
Most women,
Expose us all, my brother.
most
Yeah,
women
yeah.
don't know what they want till you show them.
They know what they want. The thing, women give up sex for all different kinds of reasons, not just desire. Okay,
They'll give up sex just just because they'll pay rent.
because to pay rent, to get a couple of trinkets, to get attention, to get because they want to actually lay with the guy. All kind of reasons to give up
They
sex.
get their kid in the school.
Yeah, get the kid in school. They get, actually get revenge on you.
Women are opportunists. Okay.
They are opportunities. They have more opportunity. Okay, year after year, BGS, these dudes keep coming up with the same bullshit. They do, but they keep saying we're stuck. Okay.
But here's one thing.
Hello.
Hold
on.
It's sad and about to be 2026. And how old are you, Clarence?
37.
Oh God, you gotta be motherfucking kidding me, man. Yeah, you got a goddamn 37 years. Come on, man.
That's a 40-year-old man.
You're a
And you don't
middle-aged
know-
man, and you talking like this? Come on, man.
You don't know the nature of women.
So you're
Jesus
saying, well, what percentage of women would you say would be faithful? What percentage?
Oh, now you're talking about percentage?
About 20%. Yeah, about
20?
20%. Yes.
And 20
of all women or just black women?
Women, period. Okay.
20% of all women. Period.
All women. Yes.
So you're saying that 80% of them are they go at some point.
At some point, gonna walk and step out on you. Yes.
Yeah. Matter of fact.
Okay.
In fact, they've done recent surveys that actually said the same thing. 80% of women will cheat at some point in a relationship.
Matter of fact, I'll put it to you this way. What's your body count, Clarence?
That's a personal thing. You can answer
And
or not answer it.
I'm just gonna.
Hey, I know. No.
I'm
That's
not gonna. I'm not.
Hey, Charles. That's personal. Okay.
I'm not gonna.
Charles. That's personal. Okay.
I don't want him to answer.
Okay.
In other words, this is the reason why I brought it up. Women will omit numbers.
Yep.
Okay. If a woman will omit their numbers because they're ashamed of the guy, or they're trying to say, because this is what I tell to women all the time. I said, "Well, you're in a relationship with this guy." Well, yes, no. Did he say, "I want to be in a relationship with you"? Yeah. Did you say yes? Yeah. Then you were in a fucking relationship. Why did you lie? Well, I don't count it. Did you sleep with the guy? Yeah. Well, kind of.
Kind of. did
Kind of sleep with somebody for 2 years is crazy.
I said, "Shorty."
So did the dick go into the pussy? Yes or no?
But no, that's fine.
Hold on, so y'all asked them their body count, so y'all go out with them?
No, they're
I
gonna
was like,
you don't ask because they're gonna lie anyway, man. Come
I
on,
was
man.
like, Shorty, I was about to
Wait
show
a
you
minute.
close to
Wait a
cry.
minute. How long you been around women?
No, I was just asking because it sounded like you were saying that like y'all asked them in their body count.
No, we don't ask their body count.
Okay.
Because you know that shit don't matter.
Whoa. Stop doing this feminist shit. What is that? What we said?
This guy's trolling.
No.
That's
Is
what
that
I
what?
was saying.
Where did he say that?
I thought, my bad. I thought that's what he said.
You felt that's what he said, right?
Because he said that they're gonna lie about the number or something like.
Yeah, they're gonna
lie about the number. You gotta ask about the number.
They are gonna lie about their number.
They're gonna omit
ask.
certain. They not only gonna lie, they're gonna omit certain people.
I personally have never seen a guy in the thousands of guys I talked to actually ask a woman that he's interested in her body count. Okay, ever.
Yeah,
I don't know one.
That don't
I've
happen
done it because I'm an asshole.
Did you ask your girlfriend? Did you ask your wife her body count when you guys were dating?
No, but I didn't have to.
Most 99.99% of guys will not ask a woman their body count because one,
they don't want to know.
Well, that's true. They don't want to know, and true, they're gonna lie about it anyway. I tell women to lie. Okay, I said.
BGS, you know how to find out?
You can't find out.
No, I take them to Taboo. I take them to Taboo and Clean.
No, I mean it's impossible to find out her body count. You know that. Okay,
You know the joke I'm saying.
let me read this. Okay, Big O Uncle Otis says the state's stepping in so the men who don't suspect don't waste years of their life and crash out and delete people. Also, they need men to come to the table, and men won't come to the table unless it's fair. Exactly. That's what the ministry is about. Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
And one thing I do want to ask, well, I'm not gonna ask Clarence, but Clarence, let's be honest here.
Clarence is in the chair. Okay, all right, go ahead.
Yeah, Clarence, you gotta understand. You might not ask if you have a child with your own significant other. Well, most men do, because now we're in a day and age now that women are not only to themselves, but the nature of women is unfortunately uncontrollable and getting out of hand. To the point now that these dudes now, as you've been paying attention, are not just walking away once they found the kid's not theirs. They are going to take themselves out and her. So what's going to happen now? Because certain states are stepping in now to calm down the violence. They're going to say, "Oh, we're going to have to do this," because let's be honest, most men are going to ask a DNA test the minute they're not going to be the chick, because in their mind they're going to say she's going to view me as she's a whore, and I say yes.
Okay. On average, because when they do paternity tests, they do like millions of paternity tests every year. Okay, what's the percentage of a negative paternity in the United States? Just in general, what do you think it is, Clarence?
So you mean like false claims or
false paternity? Yes.
35%.
33%. Okay. So if that is the case and that's a general trend, do you see the problem?
Yeah, 1/3 of people that are tested, paternity is false, and that's just the people that are tested currently.
Yeah, currently. Yeah.
You could imagine how bad that could be if it's any higher than 30%, because a third is ridiculous.
Yeah, and guess what is for black men?
Please don't say it, BGS.
42%.
Shit.
Dang.
Guess what it was in Jamaica before they passed it off? 72%. Guess what it is in Nigeria? 72%. Okay, I think it was Uganda. It was 68%.
So what does that tell you about the diaspora?
About people, period. Okay.
Yeah, this isn't 1 out of every 100. It's if you got kids in the school and you line them all up and you say that stat to a guy in a room, and you have 2,000 guys that don't know if the kid is biologically theirs.
Yeah,
it's just too high.
Clarence is
it's not 1 point something percent. It's basically 40%.
Okay. Clarence is an anti-RP troll looking for content. His channel has
Yeah.
no motion. Okay, I can give you motherfucking content for a whole year if you really want it. Okay.
Nah, he don't seem like a troll. I think he just, it's based. I mean, you walked into a barracks.
He's a troll.
Walked into the wrong barracks. That's all.
No. If he's a troll, then he's an awful troll.
Yeah, he's
okay?
not a very good troll. You don't seem like he disagrees.
He's not a troll. He disagrees. Okay, which is fine. Okay.
He believed like the motherfuckers in the Book of Mormon. He believes.
He's taking the blue pill. Okay.
Yeah.
But-
You married, right, Clarence?
About to be.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, Clarence. So you had a kid out of wedlock?
Motherfucker! Are you kidding me?
So you just got to ask the right questions, BG.
You motherfucking blue pill, and you motherfucker, are you kidding me?
I'll see you.
Bro,
I'll
that's
see you
my
about
job,
8 years. We
yes.
hit 45.
You have the motherfucking nerve to judge us? Are you
I don't
kidding
judge
me?
anybody.
Yeah, you are judging us. Bullshit.
Oh.
You've been doing that for 4 years. Bullshit, Clarence. I watched some of your shit.
Why you
Yo,
ain't
he
married?
is a Clarence. He is a Clarence.
You don't think
Well,
women lie? You don't
No,
think women cheat?
motherfucker judges on a fucking daily basis. Okay. All right, yo. VHS, go sit in the corner for a second, okay? Go take a drink, VHS.
BGS, lower, yo, go meditate, man. Lower
Now,
the blood pressure.
VHS, go sit in the corner, man.
Nah, let him out. Let him out. Free VHS. Free VHS. Hey,
Let me read the super chat, man. I hate hypocritical motherfuckers like this. I really do, man.
BGS, he had a child at wedlock.
hey, Blockbusters is closed, man. VHS is free now.
Leon is more traditional than you fucking are. Okay, get the fuck out of here, man. Go ahead. Hi, Sensei. Been a while since I caught a stream. Just wanted to say thank you again for leading me to the dust by recommending Theo's course. It's been a blessing. Man, the best you can do for me is actually completing the course and getting your $200,000 job, man. If you do that, man, thanks necessary, right? You have done more for me by doing that.
Hell yeah, bro. Shout out to you. Get them certs, bro.
Get them certs, and get them ducats, man, and then report back, man. That's all I need from you, okay? My thing is to give you information, make your life better.
Get to the mountaintop.
Yo, Clarence, I got a question.
Okay.
Why did you have a baby out of wedlock? Why did you have a baby out of wedlock?
That's personal, man. Okay, we're not.
I actually had two.
My brother in Christ.
You cannot make this shit up.
He's a regular
My brother in Christ.
Anyway. Okay. All right.
Hello?
My brother in Christ.
Go ahead, bro. We can hear you. Yes, jump in.
We're gonna see him with Maury in the future.
Somebody trying to get in. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, it's Josiah.
Josiah, what's going on?
Yeah. So before I go, thanks for making time.
Okay.
Thanks for having me. Then secondly, I realize it's a boring topic. It's about healthcare.
Okay. It's not boring. In fact, it's very active right now. But go ahead. What about healthcare?
So what's happening right now globally is that a lot of people are struggling getting it. There's ideas being discussed about it being privatized versus.
That's your problem right there. In other words, healthcare should not have a profit motive. Okay?
Yep.
Guess how much healthcare costs in China costs what 1/100th of the price of what we pay for it here. Okay, all this technology you can't give people healthcare. Why is that?
There are certain things that should never be privatized, bro.
Hold on. I'm asking a question. Okay, I'll let you guys jump in. I'm asking a question.
I don't disagree. There's so much that I don't know. Maybe it's procurement processes.
No, it's not procurement. It's fucking profit, man. Okay, a 10-cent pill drug development in China costs 10 cents. Guess what it costs when it comes here?
Probably marked up.
It costs $100. It costs $100, and some of it's actually $1,000. Okay, where does the money go?
I don't understand.
You
Here you
do
come.
understand? No, man. So, okay,
Pockets.
hold on a
Brother,
second.
pockets.
Hold it. No, hold on a second. Okay, if you're gonna come up here, ask me a complicated question. You can't play dumb. Okay, where does the money go?
So just to make sure I got it right,
If a 10-cent pill costs 10 cents in China, and here it costs 1,000, where does the money go?
goes to the government.
No, it doesn't. Where's
No.
it go? Come on, man. Stop playing dumb. Where's
You're
where's
right
the money
there.
go? What country are you in?
Go to
Canada.
Canada. Okay. Okay. So Canada has sells all its medications.
Yeah.
They do. So in other words, the government distributes medications.
Yeah.
So
allow-
so there ain't no pharmaceutical companies making the medications and reselling it.
Reselling?
Okay, you have pharmaceutical companies in Canada.
Pharmaceuticals, for instance, not CVS, but we have one called Shoppers.
No. The people actually make the goddamn medicine. Pharmaceutical companies, not drugstores.
I'm not sure
GlaxoSmithKline,
about. I don't know about that
Pfizer.
sector.
Okay. Okay. Within you have to come back when you actually research more. Okay. I'm trying to give you the answer. But the thing is, you haven't read it.
So before I go,
If
is
you
there
pri-
another
if you
sector?
No. Hold on.
privatize-
Let me finish. Let me finish. Go ahead.
Is healthcare the only sector that's happening?
No.
actively?
No.
What are some
not-
other
No. What I'm saying is, okay, you asked one question, all right? I gave you the answer to the question, right? Canada is not a socialist country. Canada, real estate, energy, all that kind of stuff. It's not government ran. Okay. They have a very active private sector.
Right.
My
Right.
brother and grandma.
So
Like the energy sector.
In other words, the housing prices in Toronto are not dictated by the government, are they?
Justice.
No.
Who's everything else?
Who's in charge of housing prices in Toronto?
The landlords.
The landlords, the private sector, right?
Right.
Okay. For what? Is it for the good of the people or for profit?
Profit.
You can go right down the list with everything else. Okay. Okay. You
So until somebody-
How old are you, man?
27.
You're too old for this, man. Go back and read. I can't give you. I can't start you from middle school and work your way up. You got to go back and read.
My brother in Zeus. Capitalism is capitalism, no matter where you go.
Yeah, even in China, capitalism is restrained, but capitalism is alive and well, even in China.
Hell yeah. It got so bad here. People forget, like when Martin Shkreli they had to get sued because he was making that drug. Like it was like, bro, you can make the drug expensive, you just can't make it that expensive.
Yes.
Like that's how bad it is here.
Yeah,
People have
yeah,
to
yeah.
sue you to stop making things too expensive.
Yeah.
There's no restraint.
Okay.
Yeah.
You asked me a
okay,
question.
okay.
How come people can't get it? I gave you the answer. Okay. And now you want to expand the answer. It's real simple. Okay.
Profits.
MONEY.
It's called profits.
When you allow somebody to make a 10-cent drug and they sell it for $1, but they mark it up 3,000, 5,000%, and so your mom ends up with something that I know. You know, your mom, your auntie, your family member, yourself end up with some illness that you could fly overseas and spend $100, but now you're spending 3,000 to 5,000.
Yeah. And then also there's medications and treatments that you can't do here because they're prohibited. That you can do in China and elsewhere. Okay, a lot of stuff that can be done. Okay,
Mexico.
So if you want to know why people don't get the healthcare they need, it's because of profits. Okay.
The simple answer is there is no money in a cure.
There's no money in a cure. Yeah.
But I'm glad the young bro came up. He's 27, but BGS Pete. This is why I say, like you say, why the millennials don't take political action to make certain shit move.
Mm-hmm.
We're and bro is a Zier. I think.
Yeah.
27.
Right.
He's a year 27.
Also, my parents are somebody would say old Negroes.
But hold on,
like,
but it's not.
Let him finish what he's saying. Okay.
But my point is that the education system and basically just life for millennials and everybody below has rendered most of us not able to connect basic dots.
Mm-hmm.
Notice
Inert.
you were trying to walk him through it just to connect the basic dots, and it's not an insult to you, bro, because I know we run into this shit constantly. We can't.
Yeah, we just went through with Terrence.
Yeah,
can't connect basic
Clarence.
dots.
So and if we can't connect the basic dots, like where the profits are going in terms of all these different industries that are being, you know, captured by the corporate sector or are the corporate sector, this is why we really can't change shit. They've kneecapped our critical thinking skills at a level where we can't tell where to point the gun at. We don't know who robbed us, and even we can't even do the detective skills to figure out who robbed us.
Oh, you don't even know that you're robbed.
Yeah, even worse. We don't even know we're robbed.
Yeah,
so
it's bad because you're looking for an answer that's A, B, C, or D, and you check off the two that you know are totally wrong, but then they ask the same question, but there's no A, B, C, or D. You have to write the answer down. You can't think about it.
The thing is, the answer that I give is not acceptable to them. It's not in their worldview. It doesn't make sense. Like when I asked what I told Terrence, I give him the answer.
It makes sense. I totally get it.
The things we ain't got time to walk you through the whole lineage. Okay. Okay.
It's getting sticky out there, bro.
In fact, there's a conference called David Schweiger actually talks about this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Reduce the health costs 90% if you wanted to. But thing is, who would make the money from it?
There would be no money made from it.
There'd be no money, and should there be money made from it?
See, the difference is
according to the capitalists, there must be money made from it. If it could be sold, it must be sold for the maximum amount of profit.
So, and if that is the case, you live in a capitalist country, and you know that's the way it is. Why do you ask the question about how come you can't get it?
Because we think in narratives and not in structure.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. No, it's okay. The thing is, I gave you the answer, and you still questioned it.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's not a narrative.
It's because it's not in his worldview.
Yeah,
it doesn't make sense to him. Okay.
Yeah.
That capitalists and drug companies are not on your side. Okay.
Canada will literally help you pass away to save money.
Now, actually, in the United States, they actually keep you alive longer. They actually make more money off of you.
They make more money.
Yeah. I said, about to be. I want to bleed, fellas. Let me live.
Okay.
About getting married. I'm about to be married. Okay.
In Canada, they call it MAID.
They call it who?
MAID. MAID. Something assisted death.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. It is because at a certain point, they need to actually get you off the rolls, or actually replace you with a worker. Okay, if you don't have enough workers, then you have to get the old people off the rolls, which is going to demographics. I don't even want to go into that shit right now.
All I know is Canada's demographics are terrible.
How much hot water are we in with silver doubling price over the holidays and China limit? Is because
the answer is yes. The answer is yes.
Is because two things that happened over the past couple of weeks. Okay, number one, they don't have enough silver for the batteries in the EVs. Okay, so there's a silver shortage, and guess what happened in Mexico? They start closing mines.
Yeah, they're trying to renegotiate.
20% to 30% of your silver comes out of where? Mexico. If they close mines, guess what's going to happen to the price of silver?
It's going to boom.
That's that globalization, baby.
It's globalization, and now you have a global shortage. And guess what China stopped doing? They stopped exporting silver as of yesterday.
Yeah, everybody.
No more solar panels.
Guess what the spot price in China for silver is right now?
In USD?
In USD. Guess what it is? This is what the spot price in China for silver is.
I think it's 80.
95.
Damn.
95. Jeez.
$92 is the spot price of silver in China as we speak. That's the spot physical price. Okay. I tell you what's happening.
Yes?
So, yes, sir.
Yeah, my boy.
Hey. Before you go, what?
Yeah. So before I go, appreciate the time you spent on this with me. Also, it's just like with cancer, trillions of dollars are put into it. By now, potentially they should have.
They do. They do.
Found a
They do.
cure.
Okay.
So it's like it's money, profit over everything.
Profit. In other words, it's easier to spend a whole bunch of money on cancer drugs. In fact, Leader Turner just showed you he had to go into bankruptcy because of his cancer treatments, right? He had a whole bag, like 50 bottles of drugs, right? Okay, because he has cancer. Okay, so he probably spends upwards of like $4,000 or $5,000 a month. Okay, on probably more than that. Probably like 10 grand a month for cancer treatment. Okay, it's a lot of money, right?
Mm.
If you could cure it within had a cure within 3 or 4 months, okay, which is more profitable? Actually, keep him sick.
The long term.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's right. I learned that with my father. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. They will string you along. In fact, I had 2 people. Okay. They knew that they had cancer like 5 or 6 years before they actually told them.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
That's very common. It's because the money is made for cancer actually spreading, not for them curing it. So I don't trust cancer hospitals and cancer. I've seen these dirty motherfuckers do shit like this.
Yeah,
Okay?
my father, he said don't trust like the CAT scan because it's like radiation going in your system.
It doesn't matter about that.
You have to go inside like. That's his thing.
You can get an MRI, you can get a CAT scan, but the thing is, if you don't get a CAT scan MRI, how you going to actually detect the cancer? How you do it?
Mm-hmm.
Get an X-ray, same thing. If you have something wrong with you, you're going to get an X-ray, a CAT scan, or MRI. How you going to actually detect there's something going on wrong inside your body? Give me the answer.
You won't until you see external.
Like what you gonna see? The external proof first, or what's going on inside at the inside level first?
Inside level first, Mike.
So
it depends on the person. Depends on the person.
No, fucking depends on the person, man. Stop. Okay?
More or less.
Basically saying breast cancer.
Stop. Stop.
Come on.
No,
you still gotta have a CAT scan.
The CAT scan will detect it way before the external validation comes. Okay.
Yeah, this is when the conspiracy theory got took too far.
Yeah. Some things are absolutely necessary, right? Yeah, you're gonna get a dose of radiation and whatever it is to actually have the test, but the thing is the benefits outweighs the risk. Okay. Okay.
And just a heads up, that was according to him, but not me. Not me.
Well, you got medical professionals. I've been through it. Got medical professionals actually say the same thing. Was actually the exact same thing, man. That's why I know.
All right.
You basically don't want to. If the woman is pregnant, they don't want to do.
Unless it's absolutely necessary. That's why you give them ultrasound. Unless it's absolutely necessary. Okay.
Yeah. Later, guys.
All right. Anybody else?
Jeez Louise.
No, it is what it is, man. The thing is, when I have a panel, okay, I ain't got time to sit on the phone with you for an hour, walking you through all the steps, okay. And the thing is, if I keep letting you breadcrumb it out, I'll be on for 2 hours with you, okay, for free.
Brethren.
Yeah. It's okay. I understand. But the thing is, I'm not trying to be rude. I'm saying is, okay, you asked a question, I answered it. Okay. You asked another question, I answered. Okay. I can't spend 30, 40 minutes on a panel with you educating you. Okay. If you want that, hit me up. We can actually talk privately. You have to pay for it, but you can actually talk privately. Okay.
My brother.
I understand you want free information, but the thing is, I can give you a little bit, but I can't hold class for you individually. Okay.
My brother.
Two of my boys, they sell solar panels and they're closing business and you just fixing houses because they're like what they're seeing about to come out of these contracts is worse than the last 2 years. And believe me, every solar panel company is about to go out of business.
Yeah,
it's bad. Silver price,
and China's not going to be exporting to you because you have an economic war going on between United States and China. It's full blown. Not
Yeah.
gonna get. I've been buying silver since it was $17. It was $17. I remember it was $17 an ounce, and gold since it was under 1,500. Yeah, you're doing well. So, you know,
Yeah.
the thing is, gold and silver tells you exactly where your dollar is. Your dollar is taking a huge hit. You can tell that by the inflation. I've been telling you guys, don't look at the price of the dollar. Look at gold and silver and your supermarket. Tell you exactly where your dollar is. So if your dollar was solid silver and gold would not be this high. Okay.
Yeah, I paid $8.
You know what they said? Be just gold.
Did somebody call me?
One time. What did you say about gold and silver?
I said gold, dollar, and power. I just got the book. It kind of got right on it. Some guy that read it.
It does. The thing is, that's a very rare book. Okay. Basically, the guy that wrote the book, Gavin never promoted the book at all. Okay. Can't find nothing where he actually promoted the book. He actually got the Council on Foreign Relations actually took him and sent him to MIT. Okay, and gave him his own little whatever it is. Okay.
Office.
Hey, VJS. Hey, VJS.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I want.
No. They get his own little, what do you call it? Nonprofit. Okay.
Who was the president that got shot wanting to go back to silver? Who was that guy that got shot in Texas? Yeah.
Oh,
that's my theory. That's one of my theories that I heard. And
we talk about monetary gold and silver. That debate goes back to that's what the Wizard of Oz was about. And he actually got shot is because he wasn't president. He actually was running for president.
Hey, VJS, I got a funny story to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I ordered that book years ago, Gold, Dollars, and Power, and I sat down and read it, and somehow I thought I had lost the book, so I tried to order it again.
Yeah.
And guess what? The 2 times I tried to order it again, they sent me a copy of the book with all the pages messed up. You couldn't read it, and then I found my original copy. I said, okay, ain't no way here you're gonna send me 2 copies of something that's already messed up. There's something wrong right here. So they really don't want you reading that book.
That's why I get used books. I don't buy new books. I don't buy new books. But buy new books. Get new books.
There's a reason I give you certain key books. Okay.
Okay.
There's a reason for it. There's a certain key books I will mention depending on what the topic is, right? Like when Clarence want to know about feminism and feminist education, read more in Title IX. Okay.
Okay.
Tell you everything that you want to know. Okay. I read the book, opened my eyes. Okay, I see what they're up to. Okay. All the feminist programs going back to 1960 actually talk about. Okay. Read the book. Yeah.
Understand. Yeah. Oh, one more thing.
Have a good night, because I gotta be up in the morning early.
All right.
I'll let you.
All right. Peace. One more. What's the one more thing?
Yeah. Okay. So one more thing. I just got on and I heard you just talking about the cancer stories right there. I want to share a story when my father got cancer. Yeah. My father got cancer. They sent him. I don't know anything about Chicago. One of the worst hospitals to send you to in Chicago is Jackson Park.
Okay.
So it's terrible. Even my friends and nurses said, don't ever say. So they were going to send him there first. I said, no, we're gonna put him in our truck and just take him on to like another hospital, Loyola. Okay. So what was wrong? He couldn't get up. He couldn't get up, and he said his back was hurting. So we basically carried him there to the car and got him to Loyola, and they stayed there for like 1 or 2 days, and they did X-rays. They sent him home. They sent him home knowing that his back was fractured. They sent him home, and I was like, "Oh my gosh!" So we found out what it was. We found out what it was when we had him. He kept complaining, so we just basically took him to another hospital, Northwestern. They say wasn't Northwestern, another hospital. It wasn't as good as Northwestern, and they kept him there overnight, and he basically was almost freezing when we got to him in the morning because they had not let the heat on or some shit. So before they basically wrote it, they shipped him to another hospital. He went to 4 or 5 hospitals when we got Northwestern. Yeah. And just when we got Northwestern, they said there's something wrong. He's got cancer. So they sent him on all that shit, drugs and all. I'm like, this is bullshit. I have first-hand knowledge. I will never want to be in American public health. I co-sign what you just said 100%. They're bullshit. They don't care. It's not about health care. It's about
money.
business.
It's about money.
It's all about money.
It's a business. Yeah.
It's bullshit. And then basically, their actions actually they did more harm than good. That's what actually killed them. They're bullshit.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
You know
yeah,
what I
yeah.
mean?
And sometimes they're willing they're trying to extend your life to
What's
can
going
actually make
on,
more money.
Spookies?
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks for letting me share that, BJS.
Oh
Thank you. I just
yeah,
had to share that.
because I've been through with like 4 or 5 people, so I actually know. So, I actually trust them. So
All right.
I know
Thanks,
I know the game. Okay. In fact,
What's
most
the
hospitals
game?
hate to see me going, huh?
What's the game?
The game, mate. The game is profits, mate. That's the game.
Yeah, it's profits.
Hell
They don't
yeah,
give a shit.
nigga. And how
They
we
don't care.
gonna get them profits, my dude?
They
Huh?
don't give a shit.
How you gonna get them profits, my dude?
How you
My
gonna get
guy?
how you gonna get them profits? Okay. The thing is it profitable for people, my dude? Is that what you want, my
brother.
dude? Is that where you at, my dude? Is you one of them?
Hey,
You one
so
of
how
them?
we gonna
Everybody
we
else
gonna be
suffering
a
while y'all get some money
prophet?
in your pocket, real?
We gotta be a prophet that profits, you feel?
You're a prophet of prophets. Well, you need to go to the AME church, bro, because that's where the prophets profit. Okay.
I am the church, bro.
No,
I'm a
evidently not.
preacher.
Evidently not, bro. Where's your congregation, bro?
Buddy, I'm telling you.
No, I ain't no telling you. We need proof, bro.
You need to
Receipt.
go
Hey, you
intern with
seen
Joe
that
Reese
South Park
Osteen.
episode?
If
Hey, have
it's
you
if it's prophecy,
hey, have you seen that South Park episode where
I
the
haven't. I don't watch.
Canadians,
I don't
you
watch
know,
South
the
Park.
Canadians are waving to each other on the icebergs, and one
Nope.
saying,
Nope.
"You're not my pal, guy," and the other one says, "You're not my buddy, pal."
Okay. All right.
You never seen that white people shit?
I never seen it. Okay. I
Y'all was growing up with what, Sanford and Son?
Are you drunk?
Yo.
I grew up on South Park.
Are you drunk?
He high, man. Why you
Why
like?
you
Hey. Because I got. Oh, hold on. Let me see. What
You
I
got
can find.
time today? VHS got time today?
Not because got high. I guess you.
Hold on. Let's see what I can
Yeah, it's the
find.
holidays.
Okay. Wait a
Oh,
minute.
yeah.
Wait a minute. See if I can find it. I just played for my girl in
So, like, you know, white
something we-
people watch South Park, so black people watch what growing up?
I
Fat
watched South
Albert.
Park when it first came out. What are you talking about, man?
How did you get?
What in
So
the
y'all
Wonder
didn't watch
Bread is
Fat
going
Albert?
on right here?
The Weirdos coming out tonight, man.
Hold
You
on,
didn't
hold
watch
on,
Fat
hold
Albert?
on.
The weirdos. The weirdos.
I got one question for you.
Wait. Hold on. Let's see if I can. Let's say bring it up real quick before I let him go. Okay. This is homie
Why
right
you
now.
don't let me go, my guy? Why don't you want to talk?
Because you're not talking, dude.
I thought you and I were niggers. I thought you and I were nigger buddies.
That's him. Okay.
Do you guys like white people?
Don't worry about it.
Why are we entertaining low IQ fucking Neanderthals?
So did you know?
Cracker.
Cracker lacking, jacker backer tacking, smacker lacking.
Hold on.
I'm a rapper, guys. Did you guys know that?
I got one important question for you, dude. When you got
And I've been-
circumcised, did the doctor kick your
No.
sister?
It's just, he got his end, man. So okay. We went nigger like that bothers me, man. I when I was 9, I started going to a white school. You know how many times I've been called nigger?
BT,
I couldn't even get over the
dare
voice.
he?
Before you even got to that.
That does not even bother me.
How could he do that?
How could he do
Hey,
what?
y'all notice how quiet
With
we
the
were the whole
hard
time?
R gas.
He's white. Of course.
Yeah, he white as fuck.
Yeah. So what? I mean, he's nigger. Oh my God, he called me a nigger. Oh, clutch the pearls.
BGS, it must suck being white with no power.
I
It
was
must
like,
really suck.
Clutch the
We're worse in the
pearls.
world. White and impotent.
well, you got to
We're white
remember.
and impotent for real.
Well, you got to definitely remember. He got circumcised by the doctor kicking his sister in the mouth.
Yeah, you know.
Hysterical. That's funny. That's funny.
That's why I wanted to talk, man. Go ahead and get it out, okay? You guys watch South Park, my dude. It's like, what the fuck?
I don't know how y'all
What
was
are
able
you
to deal
talking
with the
about,
voice in the
That
beginning.
is white. That is white.
Hilarious. nigger.
Bro, I knew it in the back
Don't-
channel. There was a white motherfucker coming up through here. I was like, oh shit. I didn't think you was gonna bring him up.
Oh yeah, why not, man? You can't hurt me. You
I thought you was gonna get rid of VHS. VHS is still here. VHS never left.
That's when I played the little dog about him getting high. He didn't like that at all.
No,
he didn't like that at all.
Well, it reminded him of mama.
and a white dog on top of that with pink eyes. Oh, that was him.
Hey, it reminded him of mama. VHS.
Before I jump off,
Well,
I just wanted to back up compassionate with what he was saying about our generation not being able to do the social math, and you saw it with multiple conversations tonight. Like,
yeah,
I was like, yeah, we're cooked. We just don't have it. Like, it's a handful of us, but the masses of us.
I mean, the thing is, I'm handing you the motherfucking answer to your question, and you still don't want to accept it. Well, then why are you here?
Because
no, it's not even. It's not that BGS. It's you're talking to postmodernists. Like, they don't have a language. The language you be talking to when you go chronologically through the structure of something, it's not the language niggas was taught. They was taught feelings. They was taught narratives and stories.
Propaganda
make sense because they just make sense. Like, the anatomy of a problem, we're not versed in. So this sounds like it's
Doc, you wanna Doc, you wanted to come up? If you want to come up, I'll make room for you.
And connecting the dot to back up what compassionate saying when he was mentioning the connecting the dots and getting to the very I mean, BJ, you didn't forget spelling it out for him. You said it. It's profit motive, and he just couldn't accept it.
Yeah,
well,
it can't be that. It got to be something else. And like, what?
It's got to be the man's fault. And by the way, homeboy was
BGS.
Hold on. Go ahead, Charles.
Homeboy was just really asking if we seen South Park because it was a documentary of him growing up. But
not the Dakota.
I mean, the thing is that as far as social programming, that they go to South Park.
I mean, yeah, that's what it is. That's who they are. And when you're talking about homeboy, some people hold on to that blue pill isms because they can't afford for it to fail.
Okay.
It's like when you look at some young kids who are like Gen Zs. A lot of Gen Zs, I noticed they want to get married at 20, 21. And I'm like, you niggas don't want to compete. You niggas don't want to see the real world. Go out there and learn some shit. Fuck these bitches. They're going to be the same chick you worried about saying that's the love of your life. You won't even know her name 5 years from now. And it's frightening because this is how black men tend to be. You're worried about taking care of everybody, but you forget the number one person you're supposed to take care of is yourself. And when I look at it, like I spoke to my ex, well, the Bible says a man should take care of his household. I said his household could just be him. Because he doesn't say I have to get married. I said, matter of fact, are you a submissive woman? Why aren't you still married? Well, I said, oh, did you get married because that motherfucker was a good husband, or could you control him? And really, when it comes to black men don't understand two concepts. It's power and freedom. Well, it's bad enough you're the garbage man of the dating world, but you never understood power and freedom. It took y'all a whole month, this space a whole month to realize what the fuck I said when I said that. And I had to look at my friends, myself, I know that are black men, be like, yeah, we are a bunch of fucking garbage men. And how we see ourselves is what we think we deserve.
Okay. Shorten it up, Charles.
I'm done.
Okay. V for V, you just came up. You wanted to get in?
Yeah, I just wanted to shout you out for all the stuff you've been saying over the last, what'd you say, 5? I've been watching you 9 years now. The last decade or so.
Yeah.
Is all coming true.
Yeah.
And I remember being in a panel, because I only come up maybe like 3 or 4 times
Yeah,
a year.
you stay your ass out of trouble. So good.
I'm actually forward right now in the
Oh
Middle
yeah.
East
Oh
in
yeah.
command,
Oh yeah.
and
Yeah.
it's
How you like your new? Well, I'm not going to ask you that question. You can say that offline about your new commander, your new defense secretary. So
yeah, it's very interesting to see how he got things going. He's making it a lot easier for
oh, is he? Okay.
people to be weeded. I'll say he's making it the stuff that's getting implemented right now in the
Mhm.
military is making
Okay.
it
Yeah,
easier for them to trim the fat.
Oh, it weed out the bad
Literally,
actors.
yeah,
Wait a minute.
literally, and at least for like soldiers, you're not gonna be able to just
Okay.
feed off the
Okay.
tit of the army anymore, or the
Okay.
Air
Okay.
Force or the Marines, all that type of stuff. But
So
I did want to say,
he's doing some good according to the rank and file.
oh yeah, they're
Okay.
basically like, they just released something, and this is public knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
They're making a tier system for people to even be able to apply to
Okay.
re-enlist,
Okay.
to become officers, warrant officers, all that type of stuff. It's pretty crazy.
Okay. Okay.
But I was dialing in because you had put up that video from that guy in China that's been doing all those
Oh yeah.
things on America and
Yeah.
this coming
Inside China business. Yeah.
yeah, inside China business. And I remember this is 2 points. You had said that are Black people going to be ready
Mm-hmm.
for the end of white supremacy?
Mm-hmm.
Are you prepared for that?
Mm.
And then number 2, is America ready for AI? And you had said it the other week in one of your videos about how the rollout that they're doing right now is a lot slower than what they could be doing.
Oh yeah, yeah, you have
because they could not. And I literally watched a video yesterday that was posted on American Press,
Mm-hmm.
and it was the Tyson factories across the central of America laying off 3,200 here,
Yeah.
2,500 here,
Mm-hmm.
6,000 here in towns of 11,000, 12,000, 20,000. You're cutting out 30% of these people's workforces. And I'm just like, how are people gonna survive? They're just laying them off,
Yeah.
one by one. And I think my only ask would be, because it's like almost, it's in the early morning where I'm at right now.
And you're a finance guy too. On top of that.
Yeah, I went to school for accounting and finance. That's what my
Yeah.
degree's in.
Yeah.
But I'm just a officer in the Army now. So, but my video request would be if you could do what is 2026 going to look like?
Ooh, shit.
And
Okay.
how I would love to get a video
Okay.
on that from you, sir, of like
Okay.
figuring out.
You're basically going to be this on steroids because especially since China just came up with that new way to actually make 3 nanometer chips. Okay, a lot of stuff's going to change. AI is going to be let out on steroids. So I fully expect Amazon to lay off the 600,000 people that they were going to lay off. So that's probably going to happen. So like 1 million jobs will probably be lost in the first quarter.
God damn.
So get ready, okay? It's because they're in a race. V for V can tell you they're in a race right now. Okay, technological race right now with China. Okay.
Yeah, I can give away some stuff too here, right, BGS? Because
If you want,
I'm in the middle. Yeah, I'm in the middle of
the shit. Okay.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of the shit. I'm in the northern part of the Middle East right now.
Okay.
And what do they say? Alone and afraid in a combat zone. With my soldiers. The things that they're doing right now, they put out and this is public information too, because I'm sure that you all probably were reading. You may have BGS the new security message that they published.
Oh yeah. With Trump.
So they sent out one also for the NSA.
Okay.
They have now classified a European country currently as a non-threat. They have classified the Middle East to be only for contractors going forward. And then they have moved all focus to strictly the North Americas.
Yeah.
All of the Americas. They have moved everything. I tell you everything.
Go back to because we talked about this last year before Trump actually took office with Steve Bannon, talking about America First. Okay,
21st century Monroe Doctrine.
Monroe Doctrine, basically. Steve Bannon talked about this on, I can't forget what channel it was on. Actually, put it up on one of my as a pre-recorded on my channel, Dark News with Steve Bannon, right? Okay, he actually talked about this before they actually took office. So Trump is just following his line, and basically Hicks is actually doing what he's told as far as no troops. Go ahead.
Remember we talked about this last night when you.
Yeah, so they're basically. I 100% agree with you, and I'm basically following that too. It's just going to be very interesting to see how they use the apparatus that I'm a part of as the DOW.
Yeah.
Going forward, once they basically become I forgot what the word is escaping me right now. Whenever a country just focuses on itself, and doesn't project outwards anymore, and now they're just going to take over and become like this is now just everything is moving to regional power.
Yeah,
and no longer.
It's because Trump and Hicks and Galbert said, okay, the BRICS have the rest of the world. Okay, so it's things we need to concentrate and isolate ourselves instead of being spread out all over the globe. Concentrate on us first, because you're not going to be able to defeat China or Russia. Okay, and basically the Houthis taught you that the old style warfare that we have fought, we're not prepared for the new style warfare. Houthis taught us that, right? So the thing is, we can't beat them. Let's isolate the Americas and concentrate on that.
And the last thing I'll say too is I 100% agree. Last thing I'll say is my dad was the last, because I'm fourth generation. My dad was the last. His unit was the last one in Panama. That's where I was born.
Yeah,
they're now reopening that.
Yes,
and that is one of the most critical. And it goes back. And I'm only saying this because we all know this going on, right? Because you literally talked about this.
Yes.
2 years ago.
Yes.
When I was at my previous duty station.
Yes.
Now I'm at a completely new duty station, and all of this shit is happening. And
Yes.
for everyone that comes on here that is asking questions and trying to get things answered, I just want to hear you do like a video like on where you used to have like the massive gongs at the beginning of the video, and then you had the fucking horse with the samurai, and then you just go straight into just dark news of just like killing the fuck out of all of us. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That's like the type of vibe I want to get back again. But yeah, I'm saying all this because we already know it, but it's interesting to see that all this shit was written on the walls, and you were talking about this so long ago. It's just I don't know how we should be preparing. That's the only thing that I don't get. Do we move out the country? Do we fucking leave? Like, what the fuck are we supposed to do?
If you can, I've said that 20 years ago. If you can move, okay. In fact, they were saying that 25 years ago. If you can, get out, okay, and set yourself up. If you can't, then put yourself in a position by training yourself and getting your skills up and stay ahead of the bear. Because the people that are not prepared to stay ahead of the bear, they're going to get eaten. Okay, upgrade your skills. Find out where the work is actually going, because work is be on infrastructure, right? Welding, electrical work, cement. You have to build all these nuclear installations. So if you're an engineer, go into a nuclear field, okay, or electrical transmission. That's what's coming up. So if you actually a laborer, welding, cement laying, building roads, that kind of shit. Okay, that we're woefully behind in that kind of stuff. Okay, wind up your grid with I soon expect that ban on Huawei chips to actually be lifted, because you need 5G. Actually modernize all this grid. Okay, it doesn't do any good if you don't have power and transmission lines. Okay. And these facilities do not build themselves. It has to be people like Compassionate has to build this kind of shit. So cement workers are probably at a premium right now. It's because they don't have enough of them. So all your construction workers, welders, and bricklayers and cement workers, there's not enough of them. Okay, Compassionate probably can tell you that. Okay,
there's over 200 years of deferred maintenance.
Yes,
of all critical infrastructure in all 50 states.
Yes, That's like Trump is pulling all that money back from the females and giving it to the males. Okay, and you're woefully behind in educating all these boys. Okay, that's what I'm telling you. You probably have a good 10-year run in infrastructure. Okay, if you need a job, you're willing to work hard, and you're young enough for your body to actually do this kind of stuff, go ahead and get your skills just in case. Okay, because that's where it's going. That's where it has to go, in my opinion.
You know, it's
Facts.
fun.
My next broadening we have these things called after you do your KD time, which is like, hey, you've completed this specific time at this rank.
Mhm.
You can go on and do like different things.
Uh-huh.
And I've applied to go work at basically in DC, either in the congressional area or in like the
smart.
White House area.
Very smart.
But they have like a program where I'm hoping I can get into AI systems management.
Mhm.
And I want to see like where all this shit goes, because I want to see the inner workings. Not that I'm trying to specifically work for the Orange Man, but I want to see. You've already explained in grave detail how these people think, and I think that series you did with what was it, the fucking American Devil? You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to figure out how to understand them so I can maneuver my ass in the next, like you said, the next decade or so.
Okay, yeah.
And then I can push the fuck on out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And very smart, man. Get into leadership, study AI, and get into, since you're already into finance already, okay. Somebody has to keep an eye on the banking system. It's going to crypto and online payments and stuff like that. That's where it's going. The banking's going completely digital, okay. And
the last thing,
government AI.
I'm gonna back
Go
up.
ahead.
The last thing. Do
Mhm.
you remember that woman that you were talking about that's like in some Norwegian country or some shit that was calling out when the banking crisis was happening back in 2008? I can't remember that white lady's name. She's old as fuck now. But you had put a video up of her about
Catherine Austin Fitz. Yeah.
Yeah, and
The
you were saying how she had already called that 87 or 89% of all transactions are being done digitally, and how they are just slowly pushing people to no longer use like actual
the currency,
physical fiat.
Yeah,
that shit was crazy, and now that shit is actually
actually Trump and Biden under COVID tried to do that. They tried to force you on purely digital payments. Okay, it didn't work because people still want to use cash.
Yeah.
So they actually tried it. In other words, remember we had the currency shortage under COVID. Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah. They were trying to get rid of all the cash then. Okay, but it didn't work.
Out of there.
Yeah.
It's crazy work. It's crazy work how these people moving. But I gotta respect them. They in power right now, and they trying to hold on to their last leg by any means necessary. It's just, I just know a lot of people ain't ready. And what you had said earlier at the beginning of the year, 350,000 Black women got let go.
Yes.
Federal job just got pushed out with Doge.
Yeah.
Like people ain't think that shit was real. That all that shit that you were talking about that was going on in the news, that shit is real. People are struggling. Struggling.
In fact,
and the rich is getting richer.
Yeah, but thing is, in fact, that somebody just sent me something about all you rich people trying to find bunkers, okay, because they expect a big disruption. So people like Charles are actually gonna make money.
Yeah, how many times?
Security dudes. That's why they gave us $1,776.
You know why? You know why, right?
Deferred funds for
no, it's deferred fund. They're trying to keep your ass happy because guess what they're getting ready to do in case they're getting ready to pop off in Venezuela. Okay, that's Vietnam. If Venezuela actually pops off, there's going to be a draft. You're going to need a whole bunch of boots on the ground. The only way to actually fight that particular war, you got to have a bunch of boots on the ground. There has to be a draft.
All these people was getting out the military, and they all looking like, damn, I should have never got out because they ain't got nowhere to go.
You ain't got no, yeah. What I said, okay.
They ain't got nowhere to go. I'm talking homeboys, they ain't got nowhere to go.
Let me go ahead and play it real quick because it's funny as hell.
I got nowhere else to go. I got nowhere else to go.
Every time I see that, I'm like, is that him saying it or the German?
You can't beat that shit. You making $100K by the time you're first lieutenant in here.
Is that
making It's crazy work.
I tell all young kids can pass the ASVAB, man. Do 2 years in the military. Okay, give you a good head start because that's where the money is right now.
As an officer too, you make a hand over
Oh,
fist.
yeah.
These
Well,
GLs out here.
you're an officer, but the thing is, I'm talking about the rank and file dude on the street. They ain't got no prospects. Okay,
For sure, get your
Wait
degree.
a
Do
minute.
something.
Who said that 10 years ago?
You said, but the thing is that it's critical now because if you want a house in this market, okay, you want any kind of school loan without a whole bunch of loans, okay, do 2 years. It's not that much to give up.
Yeah,
Okay.
or the
Not at
trades
all.
like carpenters, at least
You
in
you
Chicago,
you
a huge market.
you can get your trade. You can learn trade in the military. They need trades in the military
You
too.
get
Okay?
the training and college education.
Yeah.
Oh man.
The thing is 2 years. Okay, they'll give you a house loan. They're gonna give educational benefits. Okay.
Usually
Yeah.
they have to do
And
4.
the sneaky thing is too. Last thing I'll say, and then I'm gonna back out. I do want my requested video, BGS. I'll send you some bread.
Okay.
Because I'm untaxed over here, so
I
it's just coming in hand over fist.
I might do it. I might do it maybe right around New Year's. Okay.
I think that'd be
How's the
great.
outlook?
And then
Yeah.
they have beside people don't know, they get everybody talks about the VA loan for housing. They give a VA loan for businesses.
Yeah.
How
So
do you think
people don't realize that like you get the same amount of money that you would get a qualified for coming out the Army, especially if you retire,
Yeah.
or the Air Force or the Marines,
Yeah.
or the Navy.
Yeah.
And you get they have a VA business loan just like that, so you
Yeah.
can go open up a business.
it's even better when you're disabled, when you have disability. As we know.
But the thing is, okay, to do what you need to do in this environment, okay, you'd have to be like 30, 35, okay? You can get that done in 3 or 4 years in the military by the time you're 22 or 23, okay? Go ahead and grit your teeth, suck it up, and do your 2 to 4, okay? Because that's where the money is, okay?
Thanks. I appreciate you, BGS. I'll back
Hey, I
down.
appreciate you, man. I couldn't do it without people like you and Charles, okay?
Well,
I lean on you guys very heavily, okay?
How's the Middle East this time of year? Cold as fuck, isn't it?
It's every the shit is so haywire right now all over the planet, man. Okay, I don't care where you are. There's nothing that's not fucking haywire right now. Okay, if you're overseas, you're here, or you're in the Caribbean, doesn't matter. It's all fucking haywire. Everything's up in the air right now.
I was asking the temperature.
Oh, okay.
It's cold as hell right now over there. But
depends on where you are.
It's funny because he confirmed everything. This lets you know to a certain somebody who, quote unquote, not going to mention my name. I was right about Hegseth the whole time. What he was, what the whole doctrine was. So obviously, I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
The thing is, I asked you about Hegseth. How does the rank and file military guy that's been in feel about Hegseth? What do you think about him? I asked you what his policy was. What do you guys think about him? Okay, he's been fairly consistent about him.
I told you exactly on the T that he was up to
and basically VV just co-signed it.
Yeah. So guess who knows what the fuck they talking about? And he told you he was going to make it better for senior enlisted and officers to weed people out. He said it in a goddamn speech because they got tired of being handcuffed by a lot of this woke fucking bullshit LGBT politics. People who got in the military did not like that. Even the people who were homosexuals did not like it because they didn't go to the military for that shit.
You don't need an HR in the military, okay?
You need people who are capable, physically fit, and with a tad bit of ruthlessness and some intellect.
The thing is, get in, do what you're told, man. Be physically fit and do what the fuck you're told. That's what they want from you. Okay?
If you're fit, it's pretty much a guaranteed space. For some reason, this chick's sending me naked pictures. I don't know.
I called you all this shit.
Viva Reese is cold as fuck in the north. Okay.
Oh yeah, I know where you are, man. Don't worry. I was there.
Okay. All right. Jump in.
Hi. Yes. So, last question. What are some books pertaining to the conversation we were having?
Books.
Gold, dollar, and power.
No, hold on. Be quiet. Okay. Which subject? By health?
Health, also defense. Since I'm interested in,
Defense
I was hearing
is a
about
very broad topic. Depends on which one you talk about. I would actually start with
cybersecurity.
No. If you're talking about defense, you're talking about a book. Okay.
Well,
I would actually start
like,
with. Okay, what subject, man? Give me a subject.
Aerospace.
He needs structuralism, BGS. He needs something.
Because he's all. I don't know what he's asking for.
He needs.
Start with healthcare. Start with healthcare.
You need Mearsheimer, man.
You don't need Mearsheimer, man. That's over his head. That's way over his head. Okay. Okay. The thing is, there's no
realize, you don't have a lot of time.
No, there's no one book. There's no one book I can actually give you. Okay, to actually explain that. Okay,
That's like saying pick out one book of the Bible.
I can give him a book.
Go ahead.
Don't know where his level of comprehension is at.
Just give him a book.
I'll do the rest. I just need the foundation.
Male neurology. It's a book called Male Neurology. Forgot the exact author, but that basically gives you a basic synopsis on how the male brain works in terms of operation. A few differences. You can start there if you want to learn about medical, because it'll help you understand things.
If you actually really want to know the insights of government medicine, David Schweiker talks about it all the time. So look up David Schweiker real quick. Go to his channel and listen to his lectures. He talks about biggest spends or the deficit in Medicare, right? As he talks about it, goes into great detail about government medicine, okay, and private medicine and what they need to do about it. So he's probably the best.
How do you spell his name?
I'm getting ready to tell you. Okay.
Sorry, appreciate it.
Get ready to look up his YouTube channel. He's actually on YouTube where you don't have to read. Okay, because the thing is, a lot of stuff that's in the medical field may take you a whole bunch of books, a whole bunch of years to actually go through all that shit because
healthcare is pretty broad as well. I should narrow down.
No, the thing is, it's not that broad. The thing is that the profit center in healthcare. It's not the healthcare itself. It's the profits that's in it. Okay. This
gets pretty dark.
This is it's not really that dark. It really is. They got their hands in all these politicians' pockets. Okay. I'll put the link in the chat for his YouTube channel. Follow him, okay, because he talks about it. He's been talking about it for a while. That's probably the best place to start. Okay, as far as books, as far as the financial part of medicine, that is pretty difficult. It's pretty dense. There's no one book I could actually give you.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. And
real quick.
And last thing, I realized, like from the beginning when I was asking some questions, it sounded ignorant of me. It sounded like I was disagreeing with you.
Mm-hmm. The thing is, you weren't accepting the answer I was giving you. That's the problem. Okay.
Like I was unaccepting in it.
Yeah. You weren't, because we actually talked about it, because it's not in your worldview. It's kind of hard to accept what I'm saying. Okay. Is that the profit motive is what's driving medical care in the West.
Very simple.
Yeah, it's simple. It's simple. The thing is, if your worldview doesn't align with it, you're not going to see it.
Right. When you educated, like if you're millennial or anything after, you're definitely educated where it's not easy. You're not taught in a system. You're not taught how to think in a systematic way.
No,
not taught to think in systems.
So you start from false premises a lot of times.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What BGS does is force you to start from a proper premise, which a lot of times feels
it's hard.
Yeah, it's not normal.
Feels jarring.
Yeah,
it is jarring, and it really is jarring.
All right, man. Thank you.
No, he is.
I wish I could talk more about it.
I'm a millennial.
It's interesting.
The one thing I remember is they basically programmed our education. It wasn't learning. It was just
Yeah.
here's a program to follow.
Precise.
Deviate from it, you fail, which I did, and I just had to get good on my own. But yeah, that's what they did to us.
Yeah, and basically the education I'm trying to give you guys is above college level. This is at the executive level. Trying to get you guys to look from the executive level all the way down instead of starting at the college level. Okay.
Billionaires send their kids to the executive schools.
They do. Okay, but the thing is, they learn by connections. Okay. They put them on nonprofits. They put them in campaigns. They give them jobs to talk to people. That's how they learn.
Yeah. Not too secretive.
Yes. What's his name? Trump's son was involved with TP USA. Okay, Turning Point for years.
Barron?
Barron, yes.
Ain't that something?
I mean, he's the demographic.
The thing is, that's how they learn. Okay, they don't learn. They learn from school is just a foundation, but thing is how they learn. They learn on the job like that. And what I'm trying to do is give you guys a peek into how sausage is actually made, and that's not easy. I'm not saying that it's easy. The thing is, I have tolerated a lot of people that don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Is because I actually wanted the ministry to get to a certain point. I have to tolerate it no more. That's like I'm not as nice as I used to be.
Especially going into 2026.
Man, we ain't, like they said, we ain't got time for that bullshit no more, man. Okay, it's go time right now. In fact, it's past go time. Go time was COVID. Okay, was past go time. Now it's time to survive.
Can't be holding your hands anymore.
Yeah, like I said, a lot of people. Well, what about the women? Let them bitches fall, man.
That's the answer right there. Because
let them fall.
A lot of motherfuckers.
The women are going to follow the men anyway, so you don't need to think about them.
If they don't, who gives a fuck, man? Let them fall. The thing is, are you going to eat? Or are you going to let the bear eat you?
Are you going
to the bear?
Are you going
to? When you get on the airline, when the air mask drops down, what do they tell you?
Put your own
mask. Put the mask on yourself first.
Stop trying to be the sacrificial lamb for everybody.
For everybody else, I'm trying to get guys to awaken. Hell, even in the manosphere, man, I get a lot of pushback on that. But they're worried about being a man and taking care of. Fuck all that, man. If she don't follow, she out. Okay.
Yeah, man.
That's the number one rule.
If she ain't gonna help you survive, she out. You ain't got time for that shit.
2026. Either I lead or I leave.
Yeah.
Man, I don't give a fuck. Like, guess what? I tell a lot of these bros, y'all the motherfuckers in debt.
I've been having this mentality ever since COVID hit, because that's kind of the first thing I noticed. All the women I was dealing with forgot I existed. So I'm like, all right, fuck this. You ain't be.
You gotta give your sisters time to get right, man. You gotta give them time, man.
Dr. L, I would tell them, do not fucking start with Noam Chomsky, okay? They're not. If they're just getting off the ground, Chomsky is just gonna confuse them. They can't start with Noam Chomsky.
See, the problem with a lot of guys is that you've been so feminized in your way of living and thinking that you damn near have to start back on learning how to piss like a man again. And it's so obviously seen because comprehension and logical thought eludes motherfuckers to such a degree that it's laborious just to get a straight answer out of a motherfucker.
Yeah.
And it's not cute. They think it's cute just to try to bullshit you, like, because they seen their fucking mothers do this shit.
Yeah. The thing is, man, from reading old literature from the 30s and 40s about black people, okay, y'all think that black women were with you is because they loved you and they respect you? No, they needed you.
They need you. You think 9 times out of 10, if you look at most black relationships, it's not about love. It's about trying to facilitate a fucking lifestyle.
You're trying to survive, yeah.
Yeah, and think about it. And that when people be like, "Yeah, I run my house," tell a motherfucker something that she don't agree with, and see if she listens.
Mm.
And I'm really telling it. I challenge anybody. Let you do something that she doesn't like, if or you tell her no. You see if she really respects you. But guess what? You keep looking at your masculinity through a goddamn skirt sling. Instead of saying, "This is masculinity. I'm gonna do what I need to do best for me and my lady." That's it. That's all.
You better hope that the Aziz believe in legacy. What if they don't?
And here's my part. Sometimes, in order to get shit done, you gotta be a radical motherfucker.
The thing is, do Generation Z believe in legacy anymore?
No, they don't. Y'all just talked about basically the U.S. military was feminized.
Yes.
This whole society at an institutional systemic level
is
totally feminized by design.
By design.
To the point you got to the point where Z's do not give a fuck about legacy.
No, they don't.
You niggas don't understand where the money's going when you ask them, where's the money's going? They don't know that it's going to the CEOs and the corporate sector. They don't know that's the answer. That's how fucking fucked you are. You can't get no revolutionaries out of that. We can't even, you don't even know what to be revolutionary about.
They don't.
Check and mate. They again, we just talked about the U.S. military was successfully feminized for over a decade.
Yeah.
So
over a decade. Oh, really since the 90s, so 30 years. That's right. Except appealed all the way back to the 1990s.
Hey, happy holidays, Elder.
What's going on? Go ahead, Ray. Not Ray, but Compassionate. Finish what you're saying.
Yeah, no. I mean, I pity. That's why I understand y'all frustration, but I'm at the point once I realize what it really is. And,
because you've been studying this shit. You said, "Oh shit."
Yeah, I pity. It's pity because like you said, you tired of explaining this shit, but the reality is, BGS, this is social designer upper echelon. The average Joe wasn't never meant to understand this shit.
Yeah, you know what the scariest part is, Compassionate? They done lost control of this whole thing. That's the scary part.
It's a burning train with no driver.
It would going 100 miles an hour with no brakes. Okay.
Yeah.
BGS. This is how come.
And the steering wheel is broke. Okay, go ahead.
BGS, I would actually say it's worse than that. The train keeps moving, but there's nothing ahead to control it anymore. The controlling car is gone.
The controlling car is gone, but there's no brakes and no steering wheel. You can't steer it.
Also that, yeah.
They literally lost control of this whole system, man. Okay. And that's the scary part. Is the people that should be in charge, should be doing something, okay, they've lost control over it. That's how come Donald Trump is doing all this weird shit. He's trying to scramble, trying to get control of this beast, but he can't.
It's like everybody's accepted that it's gonna be such a massive shift. They just waiting where the car is gonna fall.
Well, the thing is, they're waiting for the bodies to drop and hoping that they're not amongst that number. Somebody else was trying to get in.
That was me. I was gonna say, imagine making billions of dollars to escape the system that you started. That's pretty much what's going on.
Or you can escape it, but escape to where?
Nah, you can't. Like, they're making all these bunkers, all this stuff that they're doing. And my question is, what happens when people want to tear into them? You can't stop that.
Hopefully they don't have the tools to actually get into that bunker.
Shit, that's why you buy Hawaii.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Not necessarily. They're bunkers you can't get into. Okay,
that's what I was gonna say. That's why you buy Hawaii. Build your shit on the island.
There's a way.
Niggas ain't gonna be able to get to you.
The only way to get to those kind of bunkers, you got to have a nuclear device. Okay, it's the only way in.
Yeah, BJs. This is how come I like came into the stream just to get a refresher on what's happening, like globally.
I wanted to speak to. I think.
Hey, hold on. Let him finish. Go ahead.
Yeah. Go ahead. Sorry, it sounded like I was like wasting your time.
Oh, you good, bro. You good.
And you want to the thing is, I'm trying. Sometimes I kick you in the ass. You actually listen to what I'm saying. okay? Because a lot of times you're drifting, you're not concentrating on what I'm saying, okay? That's why I get short with you. Listen to what the fuck I'm saying, okay? I'm telling you, giving you an answer, concentrate on the answer and not drift. That's why I gave you the example about a pill in China going for 10 cents and sold for 1,000 in the United States. Where does the fucking money go? You know where the money goes. But you think, oh, the government, you know it ain't the fucking government. You know where the money goes.
Goes to the top.
It goes to the pharmaceutical drug companies, okay? That's where it goes, okay? And until you solve that, you're not gonna solve anything. Because guess who buys your politicians? Those guys, okay?
Right.
And until you guys get off your ass and solve that, you're not gonna solve anything.
And you take their money, they take your life.
The thing is, they hold back the technology, they hold back the medicines because they want you to actually pay for it. Okay, they want to extract as much money out of you as they can. Until you guys get off your ass and actually demand that a new system, is not going to happen. But I can't do that for you. Only you can do that for yourself.
Hey, my elder. What's up? Hey,
All right, later.
y'all talking kind of reminded me. Tariq Nasheed. He
What
was
about-
talking to this one black chick basically about divestors and shit. And then Tariq said this. Tariq said, "Oh no, those are non-FBA women that are
Bullshit.
going around divesting, talking about they
Bullshit.
hate black men."
That's
I
bullshit.
just gave you the clip in the chat.
Hey, I don't man,
Ain't nobody give a fuck about that.
they've been black women have been divesting since the slave quarters. What the fuck is he talking about?
DGS, no, Tariq has to say that because he's managing his audience.
Audience, yeah.
He cannot. He knows just as well as he does. He's done the documentaries, and it's what he. Sometimes it's what people don't say that gives away.
Yeah. Because one of your main divestors was Kristen Carrison. She ain't no fucking tether. She's a goddamn black chick from South Central, okay?
Yeah.
Know exactly where she grew up. Right down the street from the goddamn projects, okay? She ain't no tether.
She went and wrote a book about how to fuck a swell, and then that's an FBA person. So I know
Well before they start importing so-called tethers, okay? They've been marrying white boys forever, okay? It's not new.
Goggling the seeds of white men and still doing it today. So
And he said it to her with such a surety too. I was like, motherfuckers.
No, right.
Hold on. Why the fuck do you listen to Tariq Nasheed for something important?
No, I didn't listen to him for something important. It was a video that came across my algorithm.
Why you?
That's
That's Tariq. The thing is, okay.
It was like a clip.
But the thing is, you act like it's something serious. It's not serious, man. Okay, you know better than that. Okay.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. I was just laughing at the motherfucker. I was like, man, are you serious?
He's lying. Okay, he comes from the South. He knows how this shit go down. He lying.
Yeah.
He know better. The rest has been with us forever. Okay, Tariq knows better. That shit goes on in the South all the time. Been going on in the South all the time.
Black women give Tariq a lot of money.
Yeah.
So he ain't gonna say that. He ain't certain things he ain't gonna say. And that's definitely a perfect way for him to keep his, that's he part of he an entertainer. Tariq's the entertainment arm of black male media. So it's not.
I don't know why he gives a damn about a fucking divestiture, man. It's because your wife is a mixed chick. Okay, she got a white mother. You got a white.
Well, no, the black chick brought it up though. He was talking to.
No.
Yeah.
I don't listen to two people I don't listen to is dumb black chicks and people looking for $1. Okay.
I hear you there.
Okay. the pimps busted out Tariq Nasheed for him stealing their content.
Oh damn! Now that I didn't know.
You think this guy's an intellect?
I forget the pimp's name. He says Tariq Nasheed stole all this shit. Okay.
Are you talking about Rosebud?
Rosebud, yeah. It's not new. The thing, Tariq Nasheed got Hidden Colors. Is it Hidden Colors from me? Okay. I tell him, talk to these people. You actually want to know? Talk to these people. This person, that person, that person. That's where he got his shit from. Okay.
Yeah.
He was talking about pimp talk and relationships before that. Okay.
Yeah, Mac lessons.
Mac lessons, yeah. Same thing with fucking Jason Black. We're talking about what is it?
The Business.
No. What movie was that? Talking about
7 a.m.
Gentrify. Okay.
Yeah.
I told him about Hope 6.
So I guess he brings up this Hidden Colors a lot, then, huh?
That's where he made it. That's where he really made a lot of his money from. Hidden Colors.
That's how we knew about this.
His claim to fame.
This is his claim to fame. I'm not mad at him. But the thing is, he's trying to make money.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at him. But the thing is, don't bring him to me about some bullshit like that, man. We know better.
Yeah.
You know better. I don't know why you think that's serious. You know better.
And bring it up to here, Ray. Come on, man.
And he's not part of the manosphere.
No.
Yeah, no shit.
He invests his time talking about tethers on his shit because they make money.
It makes money. Same thing with FBA and all that kind of shit because it makes money. Okay?
Makes money. I'm saying people always say, "Oh, I love Tariq Nasheed. Go at this tethers." This nigga's a pimp. He's hustling. Sit there.
Yeah, he's hustling. But I'm not mad at him. The thing is, I don't take him seriously.
Yeah. And you know what we're saying about BJ's is like, if he's so concerned about the test, say, so what's the percentage of FDAs here in America? He couldn't give no answer because he doesn't know. He doesn't even look it up.
I think. Well, the thing is, it depends on how you document it. I think it's like maybe I think 10% or what we would consider tethers. Okay, 10% of the black population.
Yeah, that's kind of high. When I looked, it was like around 5%.
No, it's about 10. It's about 10%.
Damn, that's high.
Yeah, but anywhere from 4 to 5 million people. It's about 10%.
No, actually, right. Your math is right. That's the number. 5 million. Yep, that's right.
So what?
That's correct. Mm-hmm.
That when I looked at it, which the thing is, the only FBA and ADOS means is that they don't have the same kind of rights and privileges from the government that we do. Okay,
exactly.
That's why you have the separation, especially for reparations. Okay, that's where all the shit boils down to who's who gets what. Okay, and we have a right to actually go to our government and say, okay, if you're not FBA or ADOS, okay, you don't get what we get.
Exactly.
Same thing for white women. The biggest chunk of it is white women.
Yeah, that's really who we need to grab.
That's who you really go after. But nobody, the black women, nobody wants to go after white women. Okay?
No one's going to go Miss Ant. Don't go after Miss Ant.
The biggest chunk of your so-called civil rights went to white women.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody wants to talk about that. So you can talk about tethers and all. They're a minor detail compared to the big fish. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Stupid. Yeah, so we don't give a fuck about Tariq and shit.
Well, how are you going to go and criticize the beauty standard of America? Good luck with that.
I mean, the thing is, who gives a fuck about the beauty standard? If it's not you, it's not you. Okay.
Yeah. I was just saying, like, as a joke.
Okay.
That's kind of what I mean. Yeah.
I mean, nobody's stopping you from putting up your own magazines, putting up your own press. Putting up writing your own books, making your own fashion. Nobody's stopping you. You want to change the beauty standard? Change it. Okay.
See, that's what's so fucked up about the Title IX and that whole situation and black women supporting it, because it puts us in a weird position. The reason why you can't overtly call out white women under the affirmative action,
exactly,
black women supported it.
Exactly.
It's hard to look because we look stupid saying
yes
at this point because black women supported that shit for the last 60 fucking years.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, I mean, that's an L. We check and mate at this point as far as that. How much money you think the white women got since 1980?
Trillions. Since
still receiving it.
Since 1964, trillions of dollars, man.
Shit.
You're still getting it, okay? Because the white boy. They kicked Keisha off, but the thing is, Karen is still working there.
Yep.
I mean, she losing her job, but the thing is, it's slow.
Yeah, I mean, they had so many of the jobs that even them losing a lot of them, they'll still have a lot of the jobs. They had 80% of affirmative action.
83, yeah.
People don't realize the gravity of that. 80%.
Yeah, and basically that came from Tim Wise back in '98. Okay, and basically I'll actually put it in because somebody sent it to me. There was a New York Times article in 1980 that talked about it.
Yeah.
So it's not a new thing. It's not a new thing. The thing is, what pisses me off is black female scholars that know this shit won't tell the fucking truth. They hide this stuff. That's like the manuscripts going around them. That's why they don't like us. We're actually going around the gatekeepers. In fact, there was a video I was actually going to play about silver. I probably will put it on later. He talks about the gatekeepers as far as banking and investing in silver, and people are actually going to social media and going around the gatekeepers, so they can't keep information anymore.
Well, one thing I'm tired of hearing, hot damn it, is motherfuckers around here that are
One time. Who's first?
No, I was just gonna say real quick, and you got it. I was gonna say, man, one thing I'm tired of in relation to all this is motherfuckers want to blame everything on Trump. It's like they're willing to die on that hill, so much so to where they're willing to fight you about it, of the belief that everything bad that is happening and it's been happening. They want to blame it. They want to blame it all on Trump. It's fucking annoying.
Well, the thing, Biden almost started a nuclear war twice when in office. Okay, the motherfucker, in my opinion, he had to go. Yeah. Trump is crazy, but he ain't that crazy. Okay.
Yeah, indeed.
That's why I wanted him to go. Because motherfucker, you tried that twice. Okay, and basically, if it wasn't for Austin snatching that pen out of your hand, he probably would have started. He would start. Okay.
Yeah, people are scared, and Trump is the easiest answer.
Yeah. He's the Joker in Gotham. There's no question about it. He's the Joker. Okay, but is the Joker worse than the guy that was actually before him?
My nigga, my own brother, nigga, was like telling me, "Oh man, shit's about to end, man. The world's about to end. Trump about to, man. I had to get in the Word, man. I had to get in the Bible, man. I had to read Revelations, man. I'm looking at this nigga, man.
Yeah, because he's scared. Man. I told you, that's fear. Then when you're scared, you'll point at the most obvious thing, not exactly the cause of the problem. Because it's way more complex than Trump, like the unipolar shit and globalization and tech and just the fourth wave industrial. It's a lot of shit happening that Trump, no president really had control over. You know what I'm saying? So it's definitely deeper. So I get, like, my mama, everybody points to Trump because that's the simplest thing to explain.
Why you blame Stephen Miller more than Trump? Trump knows what the fuck he's doing, man. Trump is not a dumb guy. Knows exactly what he's doing. Stephen Miller doesn't run Trump. Okay, nobody runs Trump. That's the problem. In fact, amongst his own staff, nobody runs Trump.
They cater to him.
Well, I gotta look at. Okay.
I mean, Trump. The thing is, the reason Israel attacked Iran is because Trump overrode his Security Council. They told him.
Overheard his National Security Advisor and the Defense Secretary.
Yep, overrode them. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And then when shit hit the fan, he had to look at them and they said, "This is what we're gonna do."
He had to backtrack. They called him President Taco. Trump always chickens out. Okay, back up.
I don't want a taco. Can we get some enchiladas later, BGS?
And we got tacos right now, man.
Okay. All right. I asked for later, but cool. But yeah. I mean, too many people. I mean, look at this is. How do we say this? I mean, Ray, I know you're a Christian, but some Muslim brothers out there that would understand where I'm going with this. Too many people are just busy playing the blame game, which is the devil's favorite game, which is wasting time on needless rhetoric instead of focusing on what needs to be done.
When has that ever changed in human history?
Never.
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 That's human beings. It's not going to change. Okay.
I understand it's human nature, and unfortunately, too many people cannot rise above their nature. That is also the problem of their BGS. That's the core of it.
When they can, let me know. Okay.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Hey, I will have you on the whole week when that happens. Okay.
People will always pursue the path of least resistance.
Absolutely. See, we building. Just don't beat my ass in the process. I'm already got enough. I got enough CT as it is.
One thing my advisor told me back in 1994 when I was actually investing, people invest in what they believe in. Okay, and what Europe is investing in is what they believe in, to the point where will actually destroy all of Europe to actually do it. This is what's going on right now, which I was shocked at, and all the military guys are saying the exact same thing that I'm saying. Okay, they can't.
No argument here.
They can't believe what's going on. Thing is, you can't. If that's what they believe in, they can't stop this stuff. Okay, it's not gonna stop.
Man, from what I'm hearing and speaking about over there, what's going on in the UK, sir? Shit, they're conducting some crazy ass arrest over there, man.
UK is not a fucking democracy. Okay.
It's a constitutional monarchy, folks.
A monarchy. And the thing is, Queen Elizabeth was a lot softer than King Charles. He's cracking down. Okay?
Yeah.
And he's not playing.
He's not playing. You're seeing other monarchies also institute similar approaches and whatnot. Everybody realizes everything's hitting the fan so hard. They need to get their shit together.
Yeah.
The problem is in certain places.
If France blows up this summer, then Europe will probably crash.
Go down with it.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
France will become ground zero of this entire implosion.
France is ground zero for this kind of stuff. It's because Africa has cut off the money from France. Okay, France has no money to actually keep its social programs going. They cut off all the money.
Yeah, them chickens coming home to roost finally.
Roost, man. The chickens are landed. They're looking for corn, man.
And the pigeons are flying over there, just flying by and just shitting all over the place.
Trill, we don't have to argue over chat, man. We have a link. Bring your ass up here, okay?
No, I'm saying, man, because they're really complaining hard too about motherfuckers getting arrested for posts and shit with social media posts. Well, I'm like, well, don't post crazy shit.
The thing is that, in other words, freedom of speech does not exist the way they thought it did.
No.
If they understood the state,
they arrest you for posting shit here, okay?
Yeah, because like you said, they seeing what's happening in France or what's about to happen in France. They can't afford to play in Europe. They already on thin ice, so socially, economically. So all it takes is a powder keg. So they're not going to play with it. They're not going to play with the citizens.
Yeah, because they don't have the money to actually placate them anymore. It took a lot of money to keep these people calm. What happens when they can't afford it anymore? People don't like change,
especially sudden change.
What a time to be alive.
Yeah, well, you know what? When I was telling you guys, all the people on my page, I told you that Biden was rolling the dice with the future. Okay, remember I was telling you guys?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Okay. Guess what happened? He crapped out. Okay. This is a blowback.
Oh, he crapped out. Everybody's that's the blow. He crapped out hard, my dudes. He crapped out hard.
This is a blowback. Okay. I told you guys that almost 4 years ago. Okay. I warned you guys almost 4 years ago. This was coming. Okay. It's here now. I can't express to you how much to go back. Y'all say, oh, well, I know you guys. Oh, well, it can't be that bad. It's not going to be that. It's here now. Is it that bad? Is it as bad as I said it was going to be?
And in certain places, it's worse. So as Snowman would say, find the line would be just the same. No lie to be found.
My spiritual teacher as a Gnostic told me my job is to bring you the motherfucking truth, no matter what it is. Okay, that's what I try to do to the best of my ability. Sometimes I get the shit wrong. Sometimes, okay. My job is to bring the truth as I see it, okay, and put it in front of you, whether you agree or disagree.
And you don't sugarcoat it either.
I do not.
You give it to it raw, like medicine, like I remember what was that one analogy they used on Black Phillip? Oh, Buckley. Raw like Buckley. Yep. Or give it to us like castor oil. You ever had castor oil as a kid?
I've had that castor oil is nothing compared to some of the shit they gave me, man.
Hey, BGS, I still remember the taste of hydroxychloroquine when I was in basic training.
Okay.
Hated that shit because we had to take it for malaria. Ooh.
There's my mother had a root called asfixative. Okay, it's a root that you put into water and it fizzes. Okay, that shit will have you throwing up for days. Okay, that's how bad it is. Okay, old Louisiana cure root. Okay, she gave us that shit. You'll throw anything in your stomach, it's coming out. Okay, that's for sure. So you take a sip.
Oof.
You know what I realized the other day, BJS, that was sad?
What?
My son had a little cold.
Mm-hmm.
And I realized my fiance she called her grandma, and her grandma gave her some recipe. But then I realized, like, damn, when they die, like literally all the old remedies are going to be non-existent. Like younger Black women don't know any of the old remedies other than like Alka-Seltzer and, you know, some vitamin C pack.
Yeah.
And I realized, like, damn, all those nasty ass medicines and all that shit they used to work though.
Yeah.
That they used to Granny used to give us. That shit is gonna be like gone in like.
I don't know why the women didn't pass it down. I don't know what happened to the silent generation. They stopped passing the shit down. They just stopped.
I
don't know why.
Didn't pass anything down.
Hey, not a crumb, man. I love my mother knows shit that she didn't pass down to my sisters. Yeah.
Because you know what? Because they're not wise anymore. They said don't need it. It said go.
I can't tell you why they didn't, because they still use that shit. The things that just didn't pass the knowledge down.
I guess
don't
they
know
figured
why.
the white man medicine was colder.
I guess so.
Which begs the question to some of us. Which begs the question.
Okay.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
He said it passed down welfare. Welfare is a socialist program going back to the 30s that white women will not let go of. Okay. That's why it still exists. Because it's a socialist, one of the holdovers like Social Security and unions and stuff like that. It's something it's a holdover. People will not let go.
Yeah, they made that for the poor white serf women.
Yeah, welfare, AFDC and welfare is actually designed for widows and abandoned white women. Okay, Black women didn't get that shit till 1961. Because they fought for that shit.
All right.
They just walk away. Oh, you know, Black women, we just gonna give you this welfare. No, they didn't do that shit, man. We fought for that shit.
Hell to the no. Compassionate. To your point, yeah, it's been a while.
What up, bro?
I think it's time you might as well start.
We're gonna go about 30 more minutes, okay, folks.
Okay. To your point, bro, you know, you might start having to do, you know, research on some old remedies and whatnot. I mean, for example, if your kids got diarrhea, dehydration, do you know how to make homemade ORS and whatnot, oral rehydration salts?
Hell no.
Take a glass of water, 2 pinches of salt, 8 lumps of sugar. That's the old school remedy right there. I know how to do that because
sugar to get.
Yeah, those. All you can use basic table salt and basic sugar for that. That reverses because, you know, when the baby's dehydrated, you know, because the baby's trying to expel so much shit and everything. And this is coming from somebody who's been in the third world, has been through that shit, man. Just like, you know, I've had malaria. It was no joke. It was a mild case in my case, but, you know, I mean, Charles, we had this discussion, you know, we're talking about, you know, when I was going, you know, while I'm going with the military I went through, you know, you're going through basic training while at the same time you're going to have guys just collapsing due to dysentery, diarrhea, dehydration, malaria. Thankfully, there was no dengue, but then again, since it's a dry area, no dengue or yellow fever and shit. I mean, how many people, but check your immunization charts, you know, your kid's immunization card and everything, you know. When was the last time they started immunizing kids for polio? Where y'all at?
They stopped doing that in the 80s, I do believe, for polio.
They're still doing it for us.
Because
I remember
because polio is still there for you guys, but thing is,
that's true.
Polio in the 80s, started giving it in the 80s.
Yeah. So that shit needs to be. So you need to have like have discussions about stuff like that and everything. Go ahead.
A whole bunch of vaccines they don't give anymore is because the disease was actually eliminated, according to the health
CDC.
CDC, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like all the fevers and stuff like that, malaria. They don't give people shots for that shit no more. Okay.
Smallpox.
Smallpox. Yeah. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Herd immunity, right?
It's because the disease was considered cured,
Eradicated.
So they don't give them the shot no more.
Right.
Yeah.
Like smallpox.
But you do have to get certain shots when you have to go overseas. Although if they say going overseas, you better get those shots and everything.
Yeah, like malaria shots and shit like that. You got to get
Mm-hmm.
over there. Yeah.
Shit, I remember getting those shots. First time I had to go visit Eritrea, I had to take those shots. So the last time I had a booster shot was when I was 12,
Mm-hmm.
and that was a polio booster. And I remember my mother figured, you know what? I'm taking your younger brother with you. You both got, because he's a year younger than me.
Mm-hmm.
We both might as well get it, at the same time, just to cut costs and both get immunized. So yeah, that was no fucking joke,
Yeah. So a lot of stuff they eliminated. They don't give shots for anymore, and
Mm-hmm.
under it's going to get less under
Mm-hmm.
Kennedy. You eliminate a lot of vaccines. Measles coming back.
Something. God damn.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Measles coming back is because you're importing people from the third world.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of your third world diseases are actually coming back to the United States.
Yeah. Remember when people were flipping out about outbreak of monkeypox?
One thing I would say, a lot of people should start looking into herbalism, natural. There are actual schools and classes for this type of stuff, but you got to go search for them.
I drink a hell lot of green tea, boy, hot green tea.
I mean, you have the right health secretary for this. So.
Yeah. More emphasis on holistic teachings and whatnot.
Yeah,
that'd be helpful as well.
What he's doing right now is taking a lot of the additives out of the food.
That's key. That's key.
So a lot of your obesity and diabetes.
Basically, trying to get it on the same level as it is when it comes to overseas.
Yeah. Europe eliminated a lot of the stuff they never allowed it in the first place. So.
Yeah. I mean, prime example. Go ahead, Charles.
Obese kids, you should be charged for fucking child abuse. Because, damn, a lot of this shit is so preventable. A lot of it. And
until
one time,
get rid of canola oil. The fucking shit not right. I mean, there's so many things that are preventable just by diet, exercise, and just decent living. You ain't even got 100% just decent living. It's so preventable. Like the cost for some of this shit. Like God forbid, for dentistry, for anything medical. God damn, you go to other countries, it's so fucking affordable, but here, and I'm like, you motherfuckers didn't revolt against this shit. You motherfuckers revolted against a 1% tax on tea. Think about that. A 1% increase on tea. You said, fuck the King of England. But now you became so entangled with the goddamn system that you don't even want to you don't even want to say, hey, you got people saying they don't need to fuck with my food stamp. They don't need to take the stuff out of my food. This is the reason why you're obese. This is the reason why you got disease. This is the reason why you got gout and other. Like it's. I just got finished today visiting my friend, and this is a motherfucker who will ride 50 miles a day on a bike. He had breast cancer.
Okay.
So, wow.
That can happen. Yeah.
This motherfucker, if it happens to her, and you have more sedimentary people, way more sedentary.
Sedentary, yeah.
You know, What the fuck does that say? If she wasn't as healthy as she was, she would have not made it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So imagine what the average American is not doing. You're trying to go back into your physical fitness. Think about it. The more physically fit you are, the more advantageous it is to a longer life. You know how many people osteoporosis because you don't lift, and it's even worse for women because you're thinner bones. Get on a weight program, resistance training. Your bone density lessens. If you want it to stay the way it is, most of the shit that beats up older women are falls.
But but Charles, I don't want to end up being bulky. I'm not trying to be a big fitness model. Bitch, try CrossFit.
Unless you are the same shit that Serena Williams is on, you're not gonna get bulky. You're gonna. It's a very
best case scenario. You'll be Venus. You'll more likely resemble Venus.
What, both ugly men? But anyway.
Okay.
Back to the
yeah.
Back to the
Oh, he got me with the liver shot on that one. Oh, that hurt my liver. That hurt my liver.
All right. All right. Well, let him finish, Neymar.
Sorry.
It's the fact of the matter that
And shorten it up, Carl.
you're gonna need a combination of holistic and also medical procedures. But if you're not eating healthy, you fuck all this other shit.
Yeah. But the reason they put the shit in the food is actually extend the life of the food and make it cheaper.
And a lot of it, and some of it is carcinogenic.
Like they give a shit, Neymar.
That's true. Oh,
Remember,
to raise point.
over health, and they're all in the same bed. The FDA, so they know what they're doing. So
Yeah, true.
Greater good. Are you kidding?
With Mr. Kenny in office, I'm hoping that he is taking the process by next year, 2026. We see a lot of them that you see the greens back.
It's a lot cheaper to pay you off with a lawsuit than to take that shit out.
Oh yeah.
Hey, to raise points, talking about how they got rid of all those ingredients in Europe. You don't have to travel that far, man. Just head up north to Canada. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
They've eliminated a lot of things, This should be interesting.
Okay, we'll play a little bit of this. This is
what $1 bought.
$1 bought in 1972. Okay.
The goal was
in this video, we're going to look at what you could get for a single dollar bill in 1972 in the United States. I've chosen 1972 for a very specific reason. It was effectively the last year of the American Golden Era. It was the calm before the storm. Just 1 year before the 1973 oil embargo and the onset of stagflation changed our economy forever. Incidentally, 1972 was also the first full year after President Nixon closed the gold window, meaning the US dollar was no longer convertible to gold. I didn't realize the impact of that until I started digging into these prices. So let's have a look at how the prices were back then compared to today, as of 2025. You may be shocked at some of the prices that have increased far more than others, some beyond belief. So here we go. Here is what you could get for your $1 in 1972. 1. A loaf of bread. You could get 4 loaves of bread for $1. As a loaf of white bread back in 1972, think Wonder Bread or Sunbeam, was around 24 or 25 cents. Today's prices for a name brand loaf like that, you're paying around $4.50. Now let's talk about the experience. In 1972, bread was chemically fortified, impossibly white and soft as a cloud. It came in a plastic bag with a twist tie, and it was the staple of every school lunchbox in America. If you look at the inflation math, that 25-cent loaf jumping to $4.50 represents an increase of 1,700%. That feels criminal, doesn't it? If the minimum wage had tracked that same increase, we'd all be making $30 an hour minimum. But we all know bread is the baseline for survival. And right now, the baseline is expensive. 2. A gallon of milk. For your $1, you could get nearly 2 gallons of milk. Back in 1972, the price was around 58 to 60 cents per gallon. Today's price averages around $4.20. So that's roughly a 600% increase. The packaging was changing in 72. We were moving away from the glass bottles delivered by a milkman and toward the translucent plastic jugs we know today. But here is the shrinkflation check. Milk is one of the few things that hasn't shrunk. A gallon is still a gallon. However, the quality has shifted. In 1972, milk spoiled faster. It was fresher. Today's milk is ultra pasteurized to sit on shelves for weeks. But here is the kicker. In 1972, you could work for 20 minutes at minimum wage to earn that gallon. Today, you have to work nearly an hour. The liquid hasn't changed, but the effort to get it has tripled. 3 dozen eggs. The price of fresh eggs. Why not get 3 dozen? Because that's what you could get for $1 in 1972. They were roughly 30 to 35 cents a dozen. Today's prices? I barely have a clue because they fluctuate so wildly, don't they? You've got your free range, your cage-free, your organic. But even a standard carton of factory eggs today hovers around $3.50 or $4. That is an increase of over 1,000%. In 1972, eggs were the cheap protein. Bacon and eggs wasn't a luxury breakfast. It was the standard fuel for the American workforce. You bought them in flimsy cardboard cartons that felt like they were going to disintegrate in your hands. Today, if you walk into a grocery store with $1, you can't even buy a single egg in some places. The humble egg has become a luxury good. 4. A tin of coffee. For your buck in 1972, you could buy a full 1-pound tin of coffee, usually Folgers or Maxwell House, which cost about 85 to 90 cents. You'd have a dime left over. Now, we need to talk about shrinkage. In 1972, a can of coffee was 16 ounces, a full pound. Today, go look at the plastic tubs or bags. They are 12 ounces, sometimes 10.5 ounces. They have shrunk the package by 25% or more. And the price? A 12-ounce bag of decent coffee today is $8 or $9. If we adjust for the weight difference to match the 1972 pound, you are paying close to $12. That represents an inflation rate of over 1,200%. We traded the affordability of the steel tin for a plastic tub and a massive price hike. 5. Swanson TV dinners. I remember these so well. In 1972, a Swanson TV dinner, Salisbury steak or turkey, cost about 39 to 49 cents. So you would get 2 full dinners for $1. Perfect for date night on a budget. These were the American equivalent of the Vesta curries. You peeled back the foil, put the aluminum tray in the oven, and waited 45 minutes for the taste of the future. The corn tasted like metal, and the apple crisp burned your mouth like lava. But we thought it was fabulous back in those days. Today, a frozen meal is smaller, lighter, and costs $4 to $5 for a name brand. The shrinkflation here is in the calorie count. The 1972 tray was designed to feed a working adult. Today's frozen meals are basically snacks. 6. 2 packs of Marlboros. Let's move to the vices. A pack of cigarettes back in 1972 was around 45 to 50 cents. So you could get 2 packs for your $1 from a vending machine. As today, $10 or even $15 in places like New York would buy you a single pack. So that's an increase of nearly 3,000%. Now I'm talking about percentages for a reason. This increase isn't just inflation, it's tax. In 1972, the health costs weren't factored in. Smoking was everywhere. Offices, planes, grocery stores. The experience was mechanical. You pulled a heavy knob on a machine in a restaurant lobby, and the pack dropped with a thud. 2 packs for $1 felt fair then. Today, the price is punitive. 7. A 6-pack. Well, almost. Down at the liquor store, if you wanted a 6-pack of beer, Budweiser, Schlitz, or Miller, it was around $1.20 in 1972. So, strictly speaking, your $1 was just short. But you could easily buy a massive 32-ounce quart bottle for about 60 cents and still have change for peanuts. Now, the average price of a 6-pack of domestic beer ranges between $9 and $11. So I've gone for $10 as an average price as of 2025. That is an increase of roughly 800%. But look at the beer itself. In 72, beer was yellow, fizzy, and cold. There were no IPAs, no craft scene. You drank it from a pull-tab can that you ripped off and threw on the ground. Littering was a different beast back then too. Your $1 in 72 bought you a good buzz. Today, it won't even cover the bottle deposit. 8. McDonald's Quarter Pounder. 1972 was a big year for fast food because the Quarter Pounder had just gone national. It cost 55 cents. A regular hamburger was 28 cents. So with your $1, you could get a Quarter Pounder and a regular fry, 24 cents, and still have change. Today, a Quarter Pounder with cheese meal is upwards of $11 or $12. Even just the burger is $6. That's a 1,000% increase. And here is the shrinkflation check. The patty is still technically a quarter pound before cooking, but the bun is airier and the cheese seems thinner. In 1972, fast food was a treat, and the fries were cooked in beef tallow, which made them taste amazing. Today, you pay 10 times as much for vegetable oil and disappointment. 9. Kentucky Fried Chicken. Sunday dinner in 1972 often meant a trip to Colonel Sanders. A multi-piece box of chicken, let's say a snack box with 2 pieces and a biscuit, was around $1. Maybe $1.10. Today, a 2-piece meal at KFC is nearly $9. The biscuit is definitely smaller, I've checked. The potatoes are instant powder. The inflation rate here hits hard because chicken was supposed to be the cheap meat. In 1972, you walked into the store, smelled the grease, and carried that red and white box out like a trophy. It was affordable family fuel. Now, a bucket of chicken feels like a luxury purchase for a special occasion. 10. A shot of whiskey. If you wanted something stronger, the math gets interesting. In 1972, a shot of blended whiskey, like Seagram 7 at a dive bar, was 50 cents. Your dollar slammed on the bar top bought you 2 shots. The bar scene in 72 was dark, wood-paneled, and smoky. The jukebox played Rolling Stones or Al Green. Today, a shot of well whiskey at a dive bar is $5 minimum, often $8. That represents a 1,500% markup. The happy hour of 1972 was actually happy. Today, you have to work nearly an hour at minimum wage just to buy one drink to forget about work. 11. Hershey bars. Chocolate. Well, I've chosen a Hershey bar because it's the standard, isn't it? You could get 10 Hershey bars for $1 in 1972. They were 10 cents each. Today, a standard bar is roughly $1.50 to $1.79. That is a 1,500% increase. But we all know about shrinkage, don't we? The bar back in 1972 was substantial, about 1.26 ounces, but it felt thicker. The formula has changed too. More sugar, less cocoa butter. In 72, a kid could find a dime on the sidewalk and have a great afternoon. Today, a dime on the sidewalk is basically trash. 12. Coca-Cola. You could buy 10 bottles of Coke because the price was 10 cents plus a deposit. And these were the glass bottles, 6.5 ounces or the newer 10-ounce ones. Now the price of a single bottle of Coke varies anywhere from $2 to $3 at a convenience store. But the real loss here is the ingredients. In 1972, Coke was made with real sugar. Today, unless you buy the expensive Mexican imports, you're drinking high fructose corn syrup. So you are paying 2,000% more for a chemically inferior product. 13. 3 gallons of gas.
This is the last one I'll play.
This is the big one. You could get nearly 3 gallons of gas for $1. 36 cents was the national average price in 1972. Today, the national average hovers around $3.50. The experience was totally different. You rolled over a rubber hose that went ding ding. An attendant came out, yes, a human being, pumped the gas, checked your oil, and wiped your windshield. All for 36 cents a gallon. The air smelled of tetraethyl lead. Today, you pump it yourself, watch ads on a little screen at the pump, and pay 10 times the price. And remember, 1972 was the last year of cheap gas. In 73, the embargo hit, and we never went back. 14. A quart of motor oil. Car maintenance in 1972 was a DIY religion. You didn't go to Jiffy Lube, you went to the auto parts store. A quart of high-quality motor oil cost 40 to 50 cents. Your dollar bought you 2 cans. Today, a quart of synthetic oil is $9 or $10. Even the cheap stuff is $6. That's a 1,100% increase. The cans in 72 were metal. You needed a church key opener to punch holes in them. It was messy, it was manly, and it was cheap. Now maintenance is a luxury service. 15. The car wash. If you wanted to keep that 1972 Ford Pinto or Mustang looking shiny, a basic exterior wash was often exactly $1. Today, a basic car wash is $10 to $15. The works can be $25. Your dollar in 1972 kept your ride looking brand new. The machinery was loud and brutal.
And that's just a little bit of how things have changed over the past, 50 years.
53 years, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Can you please put the link to that in the chat?
I put the link in the chat for you.
Thank you.
One lawyer.
BGS?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. I just rarely get up out of your chat. I was just thinking, if we invade Venezuela, do you think Colombia and FARC will get involved? That's all I just wanted to ask.
Do I? I don't think so. I think they're willing to let us go down the tubes on our own. You invade Venezuela, say goodbye to whatever economic stability you had in the United States. I remember us going off the gold standard was indirectly caused by the Vietnam War.
Mm-hmm.
It changed your economic. You go into Venezuela, that's 3 times the size of Vietnam. Okay, with Chinese and Russian weapons. Okay, especially if you go in on foot. Okay, gonna be there for 5 or 6 years. Whatever economics you had is going to be depleted. You're done.
Okay.
But
if Congress allows it, but I know what. Tell me, Chaos.
It's funny. We just even with that war and how humans in America are functioning, especially a lot of them are not even equipped to even deal with the basics of military training.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that's going to go very well.
Okay.
Right now, as it stands, I mean, they could try, but it's gonna.
Bodies are bodies, man. You're gonna need bodies, okay?
You're just gonna put them out there. It's gonna get.
If they get picked off, they get picked off. Bodies are bodies, okay? If you're gonna go into there, you're gonna need a whole bunch of bodies.
So you think they're gonna put women in this as well?
I don't know if they will or won't, but you're gonna have a draft, in my opinion. Okay.
I think they're gonna use it.
They're gonna do it how they used to do
they're gonna
South
put
America back in the day, stage a coup.
They've already tried to stage coups. It didn't work. What do you think Eduardo was it? What Guaido was? Okay, they tried to stage a coup. Didn't work. Coups only work if your population's kind of upset and split. It's not. They don't want those white Venezuelans back ruling over them again. That's why they kicked them out in the first place.
You mean the Germans, those type white Venezuelans?
No. What I'm saying is you got mixed white people in Mexico and Venezuela, all throughout South America.
Okay.
Mestizos that are connected, that are like 80% white, that are connected to Europe and the West. Okay, they were actually kicked out.
Oh wow.
And most of those are actually of Spanish and Portuguese descent. I mean, if you want to talk about Germans and everything, chaos, you got to go to places like Argentina, Chile, and Brazil. And they're mostly in the south. I mean, I got people in Brazil. They'll tell me the further south you go in Brazil, the whiter it gets.
Yeah,
and the whiter it gets, the more racist.
It's because it's colder. White people don't do well in the tropics. Okay.
Especially like somewhere like Venezuela or Colombia.
Swamps and stuff. Yeah.
You saw Vietnam was bad. Venezuela is 3 times as bad. Nothing but swamp and jungle. Okay. So you try to invade Venezuela, and they're already training for a guerrilla war in Venezuela. So you're gonna be there a while. It's gonna cost you a whole lot of money that you do not have.
And this will create the great collapse.
That's if Congress actually approves it. If he tries, I think they're going to pull back his war powers. They already talked about it. That's how come he hasn't gone in yet.
Or he's trying to strategize how to convince Congress.
You can't convince. Congress knows what the deal is. Either they're on board or they're not.
Okay.
And all the military guys, come. You have the admiral in the Caribbean fleet resign. He wasn't for it. He says, "Not going to work. I'm not going to be part of this. That's why I'm going to be quit."
Smartest thing he did.
Nothing moves without Congress.
They have the final say.
In fact, Congress has been saying, I might go to C-SPAN and start playing a little bit of it, as that they're not with this Venezuelan war. They're really not. They don't like Trump anyway. And they're not with this Venezuelan war.
Okay.
Think about if they do invade, because remember, Venezuela is a member of OPEC, and what OPEC to do in response.
Go back.
If I'm not mistaken.
Go back and study the fucking Vietnam War. Why do you think we got off the gold standard? Okay, it cost us a whole lot of money and a whole lot of bodies. Okay, what's going to happen to you?
Correct.
Of course.
And has nothing to do. OPEC doesn't mean shit. According to Trump and the motherfucker, Venezuela has 5 times the oil of any country. Okay.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Okay.
That's why they took out. Oh, here you go.
But the thing is, you're gonna need a whole lot of bodies and a whole lot of money to invade Venezuela and take it over, because you want the whole country. You don't want. That's what you really want. They tried to put Guaido in, didn't work. Okay. Otherwise, they wouldn't be blockading the country right now. Okay. But if Congress allows it, okay.
Agreed.
Listen to your military guys, the retired military. Venezuela is 3 times the size of Vietnam. Nobody wants to go in there. White people don't fight very well in tropical weather like that. Okay, in swamps. Okay, nobody really does. Okay, and that's what you're gonna be fighting in.
And if they do fully conquer it, the problem is going to be trying to maintain control, because you will have an insurgency that will go all out and not give a fuck. To your point, sir.
Do you have the people? Do you have the money to actually fight that long and fight that kind of war?
No,
especially
no, they don't.
Exactly. That's what I'm telling you. They don't have the. Why do you think Africa's free right now? Because they don't got the money to hold it no more.
Absolutely. I hear you, and I'm agreeing with you, sir.
Okay.
I'm not giving you pushback.
It has nothing to do with fucking OPEC. Okay.
Yes, sir.
I had a question directly related to this subject, if possible, for the panel.
Go ahead.
Okay, so I'm Dave, and I called in because, man, pretty much accurate. You know, from what I was thinking, I was listening like, wow, okay, yeah, they're looking at the board the same way I am, and so I was kind of looking into the future, like from the standpoint directly from y'all were talking about the Monroe Doctrine, but looking at it from the actual Latin American countries, which I'm not an expert in, but I was just looking at, all right, who would I reach out to? Now, this is where I'm going with this. From what has happened.
Mm-hmm.
I was looking at the Iberian Peninsula. You know, they part of the EU. You know, Portugal and Spain. Like, you know, I guess Latin America always be like, yeah, we're Spanish in some form or fashion.
Okay.
Now, I know that they got their own problems in the EU, especially with the funding, because it looks like we left them alone. Way more than they even expected militarily.
Where's your point with this? Okay.
My point is do you see if there's more of a ratchet up of, you know, shit going on in Latin America, would there be a reach out from Latin America over to the EU?
No. It's an American.
Elaborate.
Okay. I played it with Bannon. Okay, they wanted to force America.
The EU doesn't care about anything. I'm sorry. Go ahead, BGS.
Okay. In other words, he wants to keep Europe out of it. He wants to let Europe go. Europe are white people, so Latin America is still white. Okay, they're not Latin people from South America. They're white people. They're Europeans. They're not. They might be Latin. Culture, but things they're still white people. Okay, that's Europe. They're France, Italy, Portugal, Spain. They're white people. Okay, had nothing to do with what's going on over here. Okay, the Latin Americans here are actually Americans. Okay, it's an American thing.
Well, no. What I was saying is like, from what I understand, like I understand the status quo going on, but I'm talking about going into the future. Do you think that? No. Hispanics will be cool indefinitely with a neo-colonialist mindset because it don't look like we're going to invest in it.
They're already not cool with it. The BRICS are taking over in Latin America right now. That's what the war is about. Okay, had nothing to do with the Iberian Peninsula. Okay.
Well, what I'm saying, the reason why I'm saying that is because like I know they BRICS, but. And I know China's really doing good with, you know, with his new Fujian and getting ready to drop that nuclear carrier or whatever. I know they're years behind what the U.S. got, but I'm kind of negating like a military presence. I know they bringing in armaments and everything into Venezuela now.
Okay. What the fuck happened with U.S. carriers against Yemen? What the fuck happened to them?
Yeah. I know that.
Okay. Yeah. What the fuck happened to them?
Yeah. Those had to go crazy. Yeah.
Those were the Houthis, right? Guess what Hegseth did? He pulled them carriers out of the
out of strike range, like man.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
They're not behind. They're ahead. Okay. They're not behind.
So you saying that they'll be able to basically hold their own with the backup of BRICS alone?
Why do you think that the United States has not put carriers within striking range of Venezuela?
Yeah, you're right.
Russia and China have already sent those weapons there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The thing is, will Congress allow you actually amass enough force to actually land and invade Venezuela? That's the question. Because you're gonna have to have a draft. Because you have to.
Let's just assume let's just miraculously assume that happened. The draft was there. Everything was a go. My question would be, would BRICS have the logistics to be able to constantly supply?
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about. Pushback.
They don't need the logistics.
Well, how you gonna get the shit there?
Okay. How the thing is, how well do we do in Vietnam?
Very shitty.
Why is that?
No defined.
No bullshit. It's called swamps and
Yeah, guerrilla warfare.
Okay. Guess what you have? What you in Venezuela?
Yeah.
Okay.
And all through Brazil and everywhere.
Do white people fight well in swamps and
not at all.
Okay.
Hey, let me answer this real quick.
Oh yeah.
Number one, do you drive a tank through a swamp?
No.
Number two, what type of humidity is in a swamp?
Shit, well, all type of bacteria.
Not humidity, 90%.
Yeah.
So what's gonna be fucked with? Your computers, your ammo, everything.
You're gonna have malaria. You're gonna have yellow fever. You're gonna have bugs. You're gonna have all kinds of
dengue fever, dysentery,
all kinds of stuff. Okay.
You gotta think about it. What type of environment is it?
worm infestations.
What type of environment is a logistical nightmare?
The forest, the tropical rainforest, or whatever the hell.
Swamp.
There's two types of fighting. The wars you don't want to fight is urban warfare and jungle warfare.
Right.
Okay.
And then you're gonna go into somebody's country, and they know their country better than you.
Mm-hmm.
Whose advantage is that? No matter your technology, guess what?
Advantage, yeah.
And let me ask you this, sir: where are you gonna get the money to pay for all this shit?
Who the hell knows?
No. Who knows?
No, I don't believe it's gonna happen. I don't believe we're gonna invade.
No, listen to me.
So I agree.
Calm down. Calm down. If you wanted to, who's gonna pay for this shit?
My kids, bro.
No, you ain't got no. Your kids. There will not be an economy left for your kids.
Yeah.
Okay.
This looked like an orderly liquidation. Honestly,
no, I wish it was orderly. Y'all believe that these motherfuckers actually know what the fuck they're doing right now, and they don't. I'm telling you that they don't. Okay,
they're planted by fucking
that's why I'm scared of these motherfuckers, because they have no idea what the fuck they're doing right now.
They're planted by ear at best.
They playing it by the seat of their pants. Okay,
and the worst thing about it is you still got the bullshit in Ukraine. You still got the bullshit in Israel that you paid trillions. And then here's the crazy part.
Taiwan coming up.
You said what the
Taiwan is a no-go. Hex has already said that. They might put a few weapons there here or there, but thing is, Taiwan, as far as Trump and Hex has said, is a no-go.
What does it mean for Japan?
Number one, how the fuck would you get there?
Right.
How the fuck would you get there? Do you think their surface-to-air missiles will keep you the fuck out?
Nah,
the hypersonics travel 1,500 miles. Okay, how close do you think you can get to the shore of Taiwan?
So you gotta think about it. It's like, look, when you go through warfare 101 dictates what? If I don't command the land, sea, and the air, I must infiltrate the system from within. How are you going to infiltrate? Because you don't own the land, the sea, the air, do you?
No.
So, am I making sense, everybody?
Yeah,
you're making total sense.
Because if I can't think about this, a lot of people get mad when I tell black people this is your military.
Yeah, it is.
You allow fucking immigrants to come into it and take over jobs that were meant for you. And when you get mad because you see more of their presence, you didn't infiltrate the system.
Well, the military needs bodies. They don't care where it comes from.
That part, the bodies. But guess what?
Manpower.
You're the most American that ever existed. The most American that ever existed. It's already.
Faulkner, what do you think this is gonna mean for Japan?
What does Japan have to do with this?
Because I'm trying to figure out how to allocate loot.
Okay, the thing is, you have to stop jumping from one place to the other. Okay.
I'm sorry, y'all like kind of like one of the first groups to be like, all right, talk about certain things.
What the fuck about Japan? What do they have to do? Hold on, Charles.
I mean, if we're not like, they just had their little spat and everything like that, with China and all of that. If we kind of retreat, where does that leave?
If China wanted to fuck with Japan, it'd be over already.
Yeah, they don't want to fuck with Japan.
In other words,
they have no interest in Japan right now. Okay.
First, two, you already have bases there.
Yeah.
Nobody. Let me explain this. Nobody's trying to have World War III because everybody loses.
Talk to Biden, okay?
Let's hear Biden. And the saddest part about it, how many motherfuckers who's supposed to be political pundits and experts was mad quiet when that motherfucker was trying to start hell on earth?
Somebody says that the white folks didn't try to get black folks participate in the military. That's bullshit.
Bullshit. First of all, let's
they go to every black school. They have recruiting stations in every black neighborhood. That's bullshit.
You have JROTC, Naval ROTC,
yeah,
Air Force JROTC, and so many high schools in a city that's
especially in the South. Especially in the South.
All right, guys, I appreciate y'all feedback.
Okay.
Let's take Baltimore. You got so many
Bro, I'm from a state where they were just throwing people in fighter jets.
You got
well, they can't throw people in fighter jets, man.
No, you got so many JROTCs and so many high schools in Baltimore alone.
Yeah.
That's bullshit. Now, number two.
Yeah, you got to go through 3 years of training before you even get into a fighter jet. Okay.
Let's even go back, right? You're the first motherfucker to kill and die for this country.
Mm-hmm.
Name me. Put that up back up again, please.
What's that?
The person who made that crazy ass statement.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna say the same thing that Sandog loves. Name me one war America won without blacks. I want you to do that. What is it, Devontae? Name me one war America won without blacks. I'll wait.
The thing is, the biggest impediment to black men going in the military is black women.
Yeah, and also ASVAB scores.
Well, that's part of it. Yeah,
well, that's part of it.
It goes back to
that's the black women hindering. Goes that one. So you got to understand something. Black men, when black men are left the fuck alone, and this is the reason why I don't agree with a lot of young people getting married so early. At least nowadays. Number one, like we talked about before, BGS, a lot of motherfuckers are not trained. Number two, your late teens to your 20s are your years of adventure to go see the world and learn from it. If you stuck with a fucking family, you become stagnant as fuck. Now, do I wish any bad feelings to people? No. Am I saying you got to go around and whore around? No. But you need to go and educate yourself about the real world. You're not a woman. You don't get the luxury of fucking somebody taking care of you. And guess what the fuck happening? They're rolling back that shit as well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Basically, the thing is, whether you get married or not, you should be trained, and they don't train people to get married. Well, hell, even people in their 30s probably shouldn't get married until they're 40 because they're not ready.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, it's like I've told people before. There's a reason why I'm not married. Give me a wife.
Yeah, well, that's true.
Give me a wife. I'm capable.
Appreciate. Yeah, we're up, man, and we're just here getting ready to close it out in a few minutes.
Hey, that's Delta. You need to come to my channel and spread the word.
Yeah, I heard that. He's a spook that sits by the door, man.
Spook that sits by.
Your wife is out there, Charles. She's just 200 pounds.
No, you
ain't shit.
He could have been married. He just couldn't find one that's a suitable wife for him.
See, we got to understand something about Ray. Ray likes them big. He likes the girl so big she feels sectional about herself.
Yeah.
You got to buy plane to compensate for her.
If she got the right attitude and the right qualification, I'll take her at 200 pounds.
I mean, guess what? I could show you a 200-pound woman and you would drool over.
Oh, that's my dope. Yeah.
But you would drool over because she works out
Mm-hmm.
like a muscle weighs more than fat.
Mm-hmm.
The problem
Charles,
is,
how would you react if she showed up with cognac and cigars?
well, 300-pound woman,
A 200-pound woman.
200-pound woman
I've
with
had-
with cigars and
I mess with majority athletic women, so a 200-pound
Mhm.
woman at 5'7", 5'8" is
It's not that bad. Yeah.
It's built nice.
Yeah.
especially if she's like a power lifter or some shit like that. Yeah.
Like Serena Williams, when she played, she was about 170 at 5'8". So
Yeah.
Ooh. I've dealt with chicks who were 5'7" to 5'10", 5'11", who weighed 200 pounds.
yeah, it's not that bad. They're tall. But the thing is, if you're 5'3" and weigh 200 pounds, it's a different story.
It's a bowling ball.
Oh yeah.
That's more of Ray's thing. You know, he said he got something. He needs something to push. He
Yeah.
said
Thick thighs save lives, boy.
He said he likes his girl built like Kirby.
Yeah, some
Not
people.
that- I think you're sick.
Yeah. I know. All right, last round before we get out of here.
I don't get it. This must be like somebody said it was average hour, but I get it if a person has a legitimate reason, but it's funny because a lot of this is the reason why I couldn't listen to first bit and shit like that, because so much shit is rudimentary that we've elevated to the point where now we're political. Now we're going into the economical stage. Because you're going to see a lot more black men invest into themselves, invest into their their wealth, and invest into their health and their body. So now they're learning that a woman is not key to success; she's a byproduct. And if you want relationships to grow, these women are going to have to. Somebody's lifting some shit.
Nah, that's me. I apologize. It's my fault, Flash.
Yeah, stop trying to embarrass the panel, man. You trying to put the 350 pounds back.
Rack them weights, man.
Put the 350 pounds back on the bar, man. But it's the fact of the matter. Men are investing into themselves, and that's what's getting a lot of women worried. Like, there's not a man loneliness. This is called projection. You're lonely.
The thing is, what is it? Let me find it real quick, okay?
The dead bodies we walking over.
Oh yeah, what is that?
What's happening? What's going on? Kevin was right! Winter is coming and we don't have a man! Oh my god.
BJ.
That's the problem right there.
BJ, can you? I'm sorry. I was gonna say, can you do one where you do a Noah's Ark, and then it's all the men getting on the ark and the women like, where y'all going?
No, that was AB. You got to ask AB for that one.
Yeah. Now the way y'all going.
AB media could do that.
You ain't leaving without me.
And here's the craziness. It's all the shit I've been telling a lot of women the last years. They've been saying I've been right. When my friend who I just visited, when we were watching the games today, shout out to the Browns. As a Ravens fan, we love you.
Did they win?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Very good.
Now, shout out to Derrick Henry for running like the goddamn juggernaut that he is. It's interesting because
George Sanders,
when she had the to get her breast removed, and the implants look lovely too, by the way. It's all the shit that I told her about prioritizing yourself and not being afraid to say no. She's learning this shit. That's why she was talking to me about how her family treated her. I said, you're only 2.5 weeks from surgery. And these motherfuckers did not help you. I said, I would have cussed your family out. And all the shit that I was telling her, she's like, I'm not going to lie to you. She went back to the text because we stopped speaking for 2 years. She said, I remember the text. She called me a narcissistic workaholic. She's like, I'm not gonna lie, I was a workaholic. You're right. I said, you think I say things to insult you? No, I say things because that's the proper title. And right now, as men, if you're not working on your body, working on your goals, increasing your education through trades and college and also certifications, if you're not getting your soul right, whatever religious or spirituality that you bestow upon your heart, and if you don't
Mental health.
if you don't get your mentals and your emotionals, speak to professionals or speak to friends, what the fuck else are you doing? You stop trying to make everybody else around you better when number one needs to get done. That's all.
Speaking of which, speaking to your point, Charles, and I've said this before, and shout out to Herbert for giving us the heads up a couple years ago. I've mentioned this, brother, but I said when Chadwick Boseman died, isn't it funny how everybody was saying R.I.P. Chadwick Boseman, Black Panther, Wakanda forever, but nobody, especially when they found out he died from colorectal cancer, nobody thought about getting screened for those cancers, especially consider how uncomfortable the procedures could be.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I had my colonoscopy done in April, like I mentioned. It wasn't my first time I've been through it. Motherfuckers need to take. I mean, that's why Samuel L. Jackson, when it was prostate cancer awareness, they had an ad called "Take One for the Team."
Yeah, the thing, the doctors automatically, if you got any kind of health benefits, they send you notices out every year about that shit checked. So, so the doctors automatically do that. So,
okay.
So they don't
like the PSA test and everything.
Yeah.
I gotta get mine done in January.
Especially if you're
looking forward to it.
Over 40.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you, BJS. I'm up here in Scandinavia. They have some of the highest rates of prostate testicular cancer in Europe as well as in the world. So that shit is no joke. Every November they're sporting out the mustaches and wearing the blue ribbons. But guys like over 40 getting tested. I finally got tested was it year before last? Need to get mine done but next month I got to get mine done. But unfortunately, it's not the finger; it's just a PSA test they do nowadays. It's less invasive.
Yeah.
You sound disappointed.
Especially if you get past 40, they send you a notice out every.
You got it. That's an automatic thing. That's automatic.
Yeah. If you go in for a checkup, they automatically schedule you for the test. So.
And I'm going to tell you, this is another reason why a lot of young men need to go to the military, because those veteran benefits to get into the hospital, the VA has gotten a lot better. Think about how many times I was sick with COVID and what my bill would have been if I wasn't. I want you to think about that.
So you still a cop then, weren't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I could double dip. Okay. So even when I got
lucky
sick,
bastard.
Even when I got sick when I left, think about it. You 5 days in the hospital. How big is it?
You got a bill. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So guess what I didn't get? I got a bill in the mail that said $0.00. So when I tell about people, you never know what happens to you later in life. This is the reason why the Great Faulkner Initiative says, "Hey, get your ass in the military. Black women, stop being a barrier to fucking success." You want? I'm still. It's not even a thought. It's not even a feeling. I know the reason why you don't want it, because if those men get a taste of freedom, they ain't coming back. You don't want a man that's actually better than you.
Yeah.
And how many black women are enlisting for that matter, Charles?
Fuck them. Fuck them.
Thank you. Good. That's the best answer. That's the best answer right there.
Fuck them. Because if you like yourself and you want a future, guess what you're gonna have to say? Fuck them. And that's the phrase that pays in 2026. Fuck them. You motherfuckers. Guess what they told us back in 1994? Fuck them. The tables turned, Charlie Murphy. Fuck them. You didn't want to be by your man. You got the welfare in the 70s. You got your welfare reform, which sent a lot of you ill-gotten bitches to school who shouldn't even been and get government jobs. That's why you got a lot of these welfare recipients who got fucking government jobs. And you wonder why your courts and all other places are all kinds of fucked up and discombobulated. My job is this: fuck them. If you ask me, fuck them. Because if the shoe was on the other foot, how would they treat you? Oh, the shoe was.
Yeah. Okay, CJ, we got about 10 minutes.
I was just gonna say
10 minutes left. Okay, yo, I'm targeted to the party, so to speak. Yeah, you've been on here for a minute. Shout out to you. I was talking boxing. You see my name, but I wanted to tap in real quick. He said, "Fuck them altogether." Yo, I'll tell you like this. I've been dealing with a lot of family stuff in recent years. You know, taking care of my people. But now that's over, that period is over. I'm going to the Philippines. That's my destination. I'm trying to go to the Philippines. I'm trying to launch a robotics firm. I got a lot of things on the table. So I am beholden to the plantation, if you want to say that. But yeah, I just wanted to weigh in with that real quick.
Oh yeah. If you can get out, man.
Yeah, that's my motto. Fuck them.
Speaking of that, real quick, I just got a notification from a suggestion notification as those pops up here in their random channels. I guess that's how they do that to spread people's channels. And yeah, because I've been unsubscribed from this weird nigga. But yeah, I hear Skylar. He just posted talking about he's leaving Rio for good now. I guess it's because of that one situation.
I don't know what's going on down there, or where they're they're cracking down on black guys down there. I don't know what's going on down there. You have to wait and see.
Yeah.
So
I was just gonna piggyback to what you guys were saying with the health. I mean, BGS, we talk. I mean, I posted to our group, lead attorney. You know what I mean? I mean, look how much money he burned.
Yeah. He did a whole couple videos on that whole stream on that.
You know what I mean? For close to $6 million, man.
Yes,
just to save his life.
To save his life, yeah.
You know what I mean? So brothers, take this shit serious.
I missed that. Can you elaborate? Not to interrupt you. Can you elaborate? I didn't peep.
Oh, okay. So for those who don't know, lead attorney, he's popular on YouTube. He actually revealed a video regarding to his health. And I didn't know this, but he was battling cancer. And he burnt through close to $6 million in treatment just to keep him alive. And then if you see that bag of medications, whew, man, oh man. So when, brothers in this space really articulate how important you need to take care of your health and fuck these hoes, trust me, man, if you ain't got that type of cash, that should be your number one priority to safeguard your health.
And your number one reason why you get a lot of these sicknesses, guess what? It's called stress.
Yeah.
Guess what's the most stressful thing in a black man's life?
His woman. Yeah.
And think about it. Every other man lives longer with their women. We live shorter lives. What the fuck? I've actually said this to a lot of women. If you think I'm mean as fuck or blunt as fuck on my channel, you should hear me in real life. And I ask,
let me like
go ahead.
I want to understand what you're saying. You are you saying that sisters are scientifically unhealthy for us?
Yes, they are.
Yes.
Yeah. You live black men live shorter lives being married in other races.
Your life expectancy takes a nosedive.
Yeah. Domestic violence goes up. All this shit goes up when you get married to a black woman.
Yes.
They're the most violent women.
They are.
They're the least helpful.
Yes.
And I'm not saying all. You might find 1 or 3 out of like 10,000. It's the fact of the matter is, I want you to, just like I always ask this question, tell me the helpful traits a black woman has towards black men. I'm listening to a fucking 18-year-old on my couch talk to his so-called girl, and you're listening to, if you're not used to the conversations of black men and black women interact, it sounds so fucking adversarial.
It is adversarial.
It's so fucking.
No, it is.
It's like Tasmanian devils going at two Tasmanian devils in mating season.
It started when my grandson started when he was 9 years old, and basically he got cussed out because he told a girl that she was cute.
Wow.
Right.
Compliment.
Hey, CJ. Just a moment.
What's up, champ?
CJ. If you want to understand the dangers of stress on your own anatomy, there's a National Geographic documentary that's available on YouTube called "Stress: Portrait of a Killer."
Oh,
Look
no,
it up.
I think I understand. I'll peep it. I'm not dismissing what you're saying, but I understand.
Yeah.
I'm for little background since I ain't come in these spaces too often. I'm 41 years old. I'm divorced.
No.
I do yoga. I meditate. I try to, mitigate the stress. So I get it, but I'll peep that. That's cool. I'm always open to new information.
Yeah.
Shout out to you.
Yeah, especially one of the guys in it is Robert Sapolsky, PhD, Stanford, neurobiologist. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's been around for a while. CJ, we really want to get on and talk about because we're running out of time. So.
Oh no, man! I've said my piece. I said what I need to say. It's cool.
Yeah.
We can close it up.
Okay. All right. Anybody else? Because we're getting ready to jump
Oh
out.
no! Bless you, Gigi. Thank you, Elder, for having me up. And God bless you, man. And happy holidays to you and your family.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he just had the grandkids over again. So.
Well, the only thing
Happy New Year.
That's what's up.
The only thing I would have to say, is
No. Skylar's not trolling. Basically, Skylar's getting out is because of the thing with the other guy.
Okay.
So Brazil. The same thing happened with Austin Holloman. So whatever. So they reacting to that news about the passport bros and black women and shit like that. So that's probably why he's getting out. He's probably bailing. He'll be
Austin's back in Texas. He's back in America. He's back in
Austin is in Kenya right now.
They say he's back in Texas.
Austin Holloman is in Kenya. Last I heard, he just did a video from Kenya.
That's
Okay. Shout out to him. I know. That's familiar.
Yeah. Well, BGS, my last thing to say, first before I leave, I never forget to bring you your beads. And also got your new cane. Hey, come on. I know how much you love them beads. I'll never understand them, but I try to understand. And I got you this new cane because you realized it like the last cane but man, sir, understand this cane is more than it seems. I got a long sword in there. There's also a blade in the handle. It's got GPS and everything for you. So you could, cause more than just a cane, cause you're going to need it for a lot of shit, my dude. And with that, I say that folks, y'all ain't shit, never been shit, never will be shit. And God bless y'all for it.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing.
And remember the mantra, BGS.
Not too old for this bullshit.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Here's what I'm gonna end off with. Look, take care. Number one, nobody fucking likes you but you. You have no allies. Once you get that in your fucking head, you got to be your own first line and last line of defense. Look, 26, fuck them.
That's real.
And if you do want to be in a relationship, there's only two things you need to state: either I lead or I leave. There's no in between. I've said it on my show.
There's no middle ground.
There's no middle ground.
The thing is, black women who they are. Okay, they're not going to change overnight. So either you take them as they are, or you go someplace else. Okay, stop trying to change them.
You deal with the best you can. You get the best that you can out of the best.
Even out of the best you can, you're still gonna deal with black women. I don't care how good you think they are. Okay.
Yo, hey champ, I know you're trying to hop off, but something just came on top of my mind, and I don't want to keep you on for too long. But relationships, and this is across the board. I'm not even talking just in the black community. Are relationships nowadays about love or leverage? Because I would say the latter.
It's probably more about leverage. Even white women are getting on board with that shit about leverage. So, and black women have always been that way. Black women is about control. Okay, Charles can tell you that. That's why he's not married.
I own you, nigga.
I own you, nigga. And that's how I'm gonna go into Colombia, in Thailand.
I own you, nigga.
In Panama, trying to seek you out. You're not patty rollers out there trying to bring back them runaway slaves. Okay.
Yeah.
You gotta do a skit with that one.
They need that BBC.
Evil black woman. She's a slave, nigga catcher.
He did that.
Nigga catcher. Yeah.
She's a nigga.
Yeah.
A woman, black woman paying nigga catchers. Yeah, we need to get. Where's Charles?
Where's
Charles? Charles kind of strong. You know what I'm saying? He can kill motherfuckers. We're gonna send the cavalry.
Yeah, we got to bring him back. He'll get #1 slave. Okay.
I'm gone. Fuck that. I'll take
Charles is still on the plantation, man. He ain't left.
Oh, I left.
Man, you ain't left the plantation. You still fuck with him, man. You ain't left.
Certain ones, not all of them.
In his spots.
It don't.
You're useful for the group.
Evil master and a good master is still a master. Okay.
That's why I'm a master.
I'm gonna say it like this. I got a girl right now, right, and she is a sister, but she's not like, I don't know. For lack of a better term, she acts like a white girl, so she don't give me too many problems.
She's better than most. Okay.
God bless you.
Because can't tell me that sister don't creep up in her when you least expect it.
They gotta creep up.
No, she don't flex at all. Like I'm 41, she's 27, right? So like that's leverage, quote unquote. So she on my program.
Is she black? Well, sister gonna creep up out of here eventually. But thing is, good luck, man. Hope
Hey, andLl just dodge. I'll slip the punch. Yeah, man, a counter punch. Not literally. I ain't putting hands on the woman.
All right, Neil, dodging them bullets. Okay.
Just don't put the ring on, my dude.
I tell him all the time.
No, I ain't wifing nobody. She know that.
No ring. That's like just straddle it around.
Yeah, I heard a lot of brothers say I got a real one and I got a unicorn and bite them in the ass. So
I tell them
I ain't saying all that. I'm saying I'm ready to dip at any moment because I ain't overcommitted. I said I'm divorced, so I already know the type of time. I already know the game. So
I tell them all the time. I said, people be like, "Oh, it must be hard for you to get a woman." I said, "No, it's very easy to get a woman.
It's hard to get a good one.
It's hard to get a good one."
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Anybody else want to jump in before we get out of here?
Yeah, to James's point, about the slave cat, the nigger catches everything. Mm-hmm. If they come to Africa, my avatar be like, huh? They're ready to, if they come, there's gonna be some pushback. Like, excuse you, what are you doing here?
They're in Nigeria, they're in Ghana, okay, they're in Africa, and they're trying to get into Kenya.
They said, so tell us, what is a nigger?
No, they can't get into Kenya. Kenya right now saying there will be no challenge today.
No, they're paying Kenyan sisters actually shit on black men right now.
Oh yeah,
they're taking them dollars and shitting on black men. So
no.
That's why they're fleeing north. That's why they're fleeing north from Kenya.
One
at a time.
Black men are no good. Okay, I'm gonna take this money, but you still no good. But come to my house. I fix your food. You no good black man.
They're trying to convince. Well, they're trying to convince black men that Kenyan women are the same as African American women, and they're not.
Yeah, not even close.
Not even close.
Mm-hmm. Y'all just help it.
Mm-hmm. I hear that all the time. All the women are the same all over the world. No, they're not. No, they're not.
You know they're not.
No, they're not. They're not. It's just various degrees of bullshit you got to deal with.
Yeah,
they're
not even the same in the United States. Okay? Not even the same in the United States. Okay.
At least if I'm gonna deal with a woman, at least you're gonna fix me a plate to watch the game. That's what happened today.
Oh, okay.
Go Ravens.
Okay. Lucky you.
Hey.
Yeah. Hey, Tugboat. We need to get an aircraft carrier out of here. Help us out.
All right. Anybody else want to jump in before we get out of here?
I do want to mention something, but
go ahead.
It probably offline if possible, shortly.
I wanted to say this. One thing I would say. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Can you guys hear me now?
We got you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Thank you. One thing I would say, black men need to wake up, like seriously, and learn kind of what St. Frunkler was saying. Sorry if I mess your name up. You are on your own. And because you are on your own means even your family members that you grew up with, known for years, you're going to have to abandon them. Like, that is the America that we live in now. It is the America of men work and men are competent, not men get supported or men have people think for them. That is how America always been for many decades. Now black men finally see what it is, and my only question to them, are you going to be the man that accepts what America is, or are you going to be like the many black men that get dragged down by what Black America told you? Do not listen to them. Learn
America,
Learn how this country works.
America is not the America of prior to 1970. Okay, so it has changed, and if you really want to be on your own, you got to get out of this whole system. The system will drag you down. Okay, you get involved in it. So you're gonna have to learn how to evade the traps and the catches in the system. That's how a lot of men are of all colors are getting dragged down by the system. That's how come Trump is in there to actually change shit. They have to reverse gears. So it's gonna be a tough toe. That's why the Black Manosphere is actually here. Okay, how you were trained, how you were taught, and breaking that worldview. The hardest thing to actually change in a man is worldview. What did Douglas say? It's easier to raise strong children than actually repair broken men. We're in the job of actually repairing broken men. They've been broken since childhood. Trying to get them out of that is difficult. So Black men trying to raise up and be on your own, they have to believe it first. Okay, it's hard to get them to actually believe that. Like the majority of men still, even in the manosphere, right? Still want to, they still believe in trying to save these Black women and save the Black family, blah, blah, blah. They don't believe in that shit, even in the manosphere. I get on them all the time, okay? At this point, you can't save it, but they still want to try. So, and I'm a pro-Black. I'm in the pro-Black sector. I still do shows in pro-Black sector. I know all the people. I know the talking points, all this shit. So I know all this stuff. Captain Burke. The thing is, how do you change people's minds to actually look forward, look for something different? That's very, very difficult. I've been doing this for 20, 25 years. It's very difficult to change people's minds like that. That's all I would say. And trying to get men to support Passport Bros was a chore. Trying to get men to support the Black Manosphere was a chore. Okay. Trying to not cringe when women say shit to you, Black women say shit to you, because that's where you've been trained. It's a chore, okay? You've been trained to obey and bow down to your women. It is what it is, okay? How do you take a kid or a man that's been cowed down like that for his whole life? How do you get him to actually raise his head up? If you know, please tell me. I get pushed back all the time. Like Clarence, when he first got up here, he was saying the exact same shit. He ain't saying nothing different than 60-70% of Black men say. Okay, get pushed back on. Okay, women are all the same, no matter where you go. No, they're not. Come on, man. Why are you gonna leave here for third world? Because if you want to be free, okay. Well, we can't leave the Black. We have to accept the sisters as they. No, you don't. Pick another woman. But the thing is hard. It's hard to get Black men to actually accept Black men for what they are and what they do and the system that you were raised in. Okay, it's very difficult to actually break your training, your bias when you were raised in this particular Black system. Okay, and then reinforced by white female matriarchy. Okay, when you're in the school system, how do you change all that and rewire your brain? It takes a while. Okay. Takes a minute. So wholesale Black men getting up and abandoning ship, it's probably not going to happen. The thing is, try to give them the truth. Try to give them choices. If you want this and this is what you want, and some men are willing to die on that hill to actually save what they believe is the Black community. They just are. Okay, even in here. Okay, Dr. Els, God bless him. He believes in trying to save the Black community. Okay, Dr. Thunder the same way. Mr. Z. God bless him. He's red pill. He's a liberal, but the thing is, he believes the same thing. Got a whole bunch of people in here in the management, the Black management themselves, that believe in trying to reform Black women and save the Black family. Okay,
reform the bitch.
How are you gonna get them to abandon ship? And I talk to them all the time, and they know what they're doing. Okay, they admit it. They know what they're doing, but they have a fundamental belief in trying to save it. What can you do with that? Please tell me.
Okay, well, I want a little bit of clarity. Are you saying that it's 5 compartments, quote unquote, like the Titanic, like the ship is already sinking?
Yes.
So save yourself.
And Black people in fucking steerage trying to save themselves. We're not above board where the lifeboats are. We're down in the belly, and water's to our fucking waist, and we're still talking that shit. Okay. Black people
I just want to say, okay.
They know the water's right. They can see the water rising. Okay, they're swimming through it.
I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe that, but
you you don't have to. You tell me, man. Are you out? You talk to
man.
black men? Do they want to actually leave black women?
Oh, say it again. I didn't hear you.
Black men that you talk to actually want to leave black women.
Leave? Oh
leave.
No, they 10 toes down. Oh,
They 10 toes
lead.
No,
They want
leave.
to.
No, leave, not leave. Leave.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. That's what I thought you said at first. Yeah, leave. No, they don't. But,
They don't.
I mean, yeah.
They think a lot of these guys think they're their way through this shit, and they can't. Okay.
Ain't no way. Yeah.
Ain't no way. Okay. I keep telling them that ain't no way, but they think they can. Because I hear it from Jeff. I hear it from Dr. Els. God bless. God, you know, Sergeant Will P has given up. Okay. He gave up. He can't offer his way through this shit. Okay. He gave up. In the last couple of years, he gave up. Okay. Especially, I think after Kamala Harris shit, Sergeant Will P actually threw in the towel. Okay. But the vast majority of, even in the management, you know, we go back and forth with this shit. I'm saying, do what's best for you. If you believe that it can be saved, you actually want to throw your body on the heap, go ahead. I can't tell you what hill to die on. And I'm sick of telling people what hill to die on. You mad at me is because I'm giving you options. Okay, I get people from both sides shooting at me. Okay, think I'm for the black man. I'm not for anybody. I'm for the best for black men. Okay, Passport Bros, SYSBM, whatever. Okay, whatever is what you want. My thing is know what you want and what you're getting into.
Okay, I'm with it.
If you
I'm with it. Like I told you, I'm going to the Philippines, so I'm not dying on any hill. But I'm like, okay, what if? Let me play devil's advocate.
Passport bro.
Aspiring passport bro. I've been locked down with some other shit, but yeah, a few weeks ago that changed. Anyway, let me say this: play devil's advocate. What if we only rewarded the quote unquote good ones, like the cooperative? So it's a better term.
Then you're dealing with a very small percentage of females.
That's true. Okay, fair enough.
You're talking about good ones, right? When cooperative, you know, get on your program, that kind of shit. You're talking about like 20% of the females.
I would say 10.
Well, maybe it's even less. Okay, that's what. But that's your pool. Is that enough for the vast majority of black men?
I mean, to like look into the future, like if we don't just want to throw in the towel on the shit, like take 10% of women, next generation, that's 20%. I'm just, again, I'm playing devil's advocate. I don't even really believe this shit, but I'm just trying to throw a possible solution out there. Like you recreate the good women, like, because there are some, and even though it's not a lot.
Okay, if society was stable, economically was stable, okay, you could do that. It'd be fine. Is the United States stable like that?
No, this shit is in fluctuation. It's what they call it, stagflation. Inflation and stagnant wages.
Stagflation happened just like the 70s, okay? That's why I played the video, okay? Same shit's happening. And you're in a declining empire on top of that. You know, you're walking into a fucking tsunami, into a blizzard, okay? With no coat. If you want to do that, fine. But things know what you're getting into. Because the American family might not be able to save, much less the black ones. Okay, going forward.
God damn. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I could get all black pill on this shit, man. I mean, really black pill, because it's a fucking phenomenon. Automation to AI to the dollar declining to white people losing power in the world because you're part of a white nation. Okay, you're losing power rapidly. Okay, and you want to walk into kind of stabilize a black family inside of this shit? Okay, good luck.
Damn, man, you making me like, okay, I got you.
You asked you? Do you not ask me for it?
No, I can't deny anything you're saying. You know, I'm a mathematician. I'm an engineer. I told you I'm trying to get into robotics, so I can't deny data, right? So absolutely.
So the odds of you stabilizing on a broad base. I'm not talking about individually. Okay, that can happen. Okay, on a broad base. Okay, you're fighting an uphill battle in a fucking headwind.
You're not even doing that. You're trying to rescue a swimmer. And they're kicking back at you.
It's fucking a steep 15% grade in ice skates. Okay. Good luck,
motherfuckers, and uphill.
Mm-hmm.
It's like this. Your women don't want to change. If you're gonna get one, get the best possible one you can. Or if you can't lead it, leave. It is okay to just say fuck it. Everybody else in the world says fuck you and fuck it. Why are black men afraid to say it back?
The Korean men, there's a video from Korea. Korean men have already given up on their fucking women. Fuck y'all. Okay, we gonna make our money, get some hoes, and bring in women from Vietnam and Cambodia. Okay, fuck you. And the Philippines.
Was that
some getting white women too?
So
what?
I just have a question. Was that the home of the 4B movement? Was it Korea or it was one of the Asian countries?
It is.
Okay.
Yeah.
It is.
And that's what they're not talking about secretly after they do those videos, those slaves did videos, and said the man just said, "Oh, F you, I go somewhere else."
A lot of your Chinese men are MGTOWs now. I mean, they said, "Fuck it, we're not paying the bride price. We're not."
So they responded immediately, and we hesitate to respond. That's your overall point.
Because those are real patriarchies. Okay, we're not.
You got to remember, CJ, a few years ago, there was like a popular song in China called "No Car, No Money, No Love."
Yeah.
It's like No Scrubs. Okay, the Chinese No Scrubs.
It was a form of No Scrubs, but then again, the men, instead of putting out a song called "No Pigeons," they said "all right," and they just walked the fuck out.
Fuck you, bitch.
So no attention.
Well, I'm not. I'm not trying to discourage people from doing what they want to do. The thing is, this is what you're up against. Okay. So you try to man up in this shit. Okay.
You're right, Daddy. We got to be better. So we got to take the fuck. It was like Patrice O'Neal said. They're not lovable. They're leavable. They're leavable.
You got to try to do this shit without bootstraps now, man. Okay.
Someone said it a couple minutes ago. He said, "If you can't lead, then leave." I like that. That's
that was Faulkner.
Yeah,
I agree.
That was Faulkner.
That's why I never dated black women in majority. Like I fucked a few, but nah. It's like, bro, you're wasting
Smart
time.
move on you. Smart move on you.
It's a waste of my time. Like, why am I fighting for your ass, fighting me to get you?
Why
does make sense?
Why are you chasing a bitch who the person she wants? She doesn't run away from.
No, she don't.
Wow.
Yeah. Because you're chasing her because you've been trained to. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I was listening to Dr. Ells, who he's trained about. He doesn't let women pay. I said, well, that's the way you're trained. Okay.
Yeah.
Pay.
I had no problem with it, but the thing is trying to castigate other men for not doing that shit.
Wait a minute, pay what?
Pay for dinner, pay for dates, something like that. Yeah.
Bullshit.
Everything. Yeah.
I'm saying that's
reciprocation. That's all I require.
That's what he believes. Okay, that's what he believes.
That's what he believes, but I believe she should pay. My attention is just as great as yours.
Right. They say, "Oh, you asked me out. My time is valuable, bitch. So is mine." Fuck all that shit.
Exactly. My time is valuable.
Sorry,
I mean, that's a traditional masculine role. If you believe in it, fine. I have no problem. But don't castigate other men for not doing that shit. Okay. Especially in this environment.
Women broke the social contract. They stopped doing their part. It's not that we did. So
they did. So, but the thing is, they don't talk about what the women's part in the social contract actually is.
It's always and to a standard. Women can just kids.
And they believe if you man up enough, then you can actually change the environment. Korean men cannot do. Korean men can't do that shit. Okay, that's a very.
You can't alpha your way through this.
It's a very authoritarian patriarchy. They can't do it. How are you going to do it? You never had a patriarchy. Okay.
Exactly. Like that's the point. That's and people can feel sad about it. I tell younger black men all the time when I come across them, learn how not to hate them. That's the best advice I can give you. Learn how not to hate them. That's it.
Yeah, it's being different about it.
The best. I'm gonna give you the best advice ever.
Go ahead.
Make them pay.
Yeah. Well, yeah. That's what that's why I said in my.
That too.
value your light and attention. Make them pay. There's the two ways a woman can pay: what's between her legs, what's between her wallet. Okay, and make them choose.
I ain't even valuing what's between the legs anymore. Like a lot of dudes ain't
Right.
doing
No,
that,
no.
so.
If she's interested and actually tapped in, she wants to invest, she'll invest monetarily.
A lot of guys,
That's a
a
good
lot
test.
of a lot of guys. That's payment for them.
That ain't
Yeah,
enough. I'm sorry. I'm 41.
There's a lot of guys.
Pussy ain't enough.
Well, when you're 41, okay. When you were 20, you have the same outlook.
Exactly.
No, I wouldn't. Oh, honestly, I wouldn't. No.
When you're 20, you
Oh, I
have the
got
same
caught
outlook.
up though.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying no. I didn't. No,
Yeah,
absolutely
exactly.
not.
So we're talking about a broad base of women, of people, okay, with different needs.
You gotta look at.
Anyhow, y'all. Anything else before we get out of here? Because we extended.
Hey, smoke weed every day.
Hey man,
Go to bed.
Yeah, I'm headed that way. I just opened up to actually have a get back on the horse because I've been off for a week and felt good. I said, "Damn, I don't want to go on." Get up, get your ass up and put on the headphones.
I didn't know you went live all week. I didn't know that. I even noticed that.
I was live once on Monday. Yeah.
I mean, it feels
And
good.
to everybody else,
Good just to be grand.
and to everybody else, yeah, and to everybody else, especially you, BGS. Instead of getting upset about everything, and like I said, y'all ain't shit. Just do this: go home, take a good long shit, so you don't have to deal with shit. Get that all out of your system and feel better. And it'll make you change your perspective.
Well, the thing is that there's old. I forget what movie came out. Take care of business. Business will take care of you.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah,
that's facts.
And
hey, my favorite saying is, no matter how shitty of a day you having, things look a whole lot better if you take a good long shit.
Yeah, well, you know.
Find the line, that one.
Yeah. It looks better, but not much. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey man,
Shout out
I
to
just
Johnny
wanna say
Witherspoon.
shout out BGS. Sorry to cut you off.
Go ahead.
Shout out BGS. Thanks for having me on. I'll be around more often, champ.
Okay,
And I didn't come up here to self-promote at all, but anyone that likes boxing probably like my channel. It's all boxing and relationships.
You're talking to Charles. Charles is
okay.
He brings
Rock with me.
a lot. So it's like, this is what I'm gonna end off with. Like, look, once again, get your money right, mind right, get your soul right, get your everything right, money right, and everything will be all right. Prioritize you. You above your children. You above your goddamn wife. You above your girlfriend. You above your family. Because if you fall, everybody else falls with you.
Yeah.
Anyway, so guess what? If you need to take time out for yourself, do so. Check your health. Stop being the sacrificial lamb. If it's either you're gonna be God on earth or you're gonna be the fucking sacrificial lamb that gets slaughtered.
well, then choose one. If you want to be the sacrificial lamb and people have a martyr syndrome, go ahead. I ain't got no problem with that. But know what you're choosing. Okay?
But don't complain how sacrificial lambs get treated.
The lambs get slaughtered. Look at Jesus, okay?
And I am not the perfect will. Okay.
Yeah, well, he came here knowing that he was going to make that sacrifice. Okay, do you? Okay. Energy person fighting a woman to provide for her. I hope Gorilla Simping will be left behind in 2025. Okay,
Gorilla Simping.
Yeah,
I think it was left behind in 2024. Okay,
can't afford them. Just like all these chicks want to sell pussy now. I said, trust me. This one chick said $100 for pussy. I said, trust me. They're lucky to get 40.
Yeah. Basically, what is it? These last $3.
And these are pretty bitches who are going for $25, $40.
Yeah, well,
I was propositioned just parking my car.
Yes, it's gonna happen.
Right when we were up. Dude, you got any money?
It's Baltimore, gentlemen.
Yes, I mean, there's times you got 24-year-olds hitting on me, and like their studs hit on me.
Yeah.
Y'all keep thinking that, oh, well, if we don't say fuck the community, guess what? Did you? I'm gonna give you a perfect example.
Real quick.
At some, why didn't Lot look back? Why did Lot look back?
God told him not to look back.
And guess what his woman did?
She looked back. That's why.
And now that bitch.
Okay. I
Yeah.
lost you for a second. I got you.
Same thing
Pillar
with
of salt.
same thing with eating that apple. Okay.
Now she's a condiment.
Yeah.
So you got to think about it. Why look back? Look forward to what you need to do, and that's it.
Yeah. All right, good people.
That's it, champ. All right. Thank you. Salute. Shout out to all y'all.
Yeah, what I said, BGs.
All right. Let's give you a bomb.
And with that, I just have two more words to say. Obama out.